Hello? Hello, is anyone in there? My god. I'm right on time. I don't think people are used to it. Let's see. Let's see how many people we have here. That's crazy. No! Hello! How do you do, guys? Spear Silver, Wallopus, and Bug Games? Keck? Nice. Good to know nobody's here. I'm all alone. I get to do whatever I want. Awesome. That's always great. How do you do, guys? How do you do? Oh, fuck. Usually we have a little bit more people watching whenever I start the stream, but I don't know. Today may have been a little bit different. Even though we have an interesting video to start, and then we're playing some new games. We're playing Lord of the Fallen. Just 1 year later. Looking forward to the new game? Same. How Blizzard ruined Best Race, did you miss it? No, I literally just started a stream. We're about to watch it. We're about to watch it. Yeah, rest in peace, Wu Chang didn't made it. Yeah, not many people voted for that. I guess it was number second. It was close. Someone cheesed Lords of the Fallen. Which is very based. I wanted to play that. I'm not gonna lie. Wu Chang looks kind of good. But, I don't know. I still purchase it, so I am ready to play it whenever the time is right. Best genre, how Blizzard ruined. Exactly. Exactly. We actually had a video similar to this. There will never be another game like World of Warcraft. How did he know? Conquest of Azeroth deliver best classes ever made. I'm said it cannot be streamed. I know. Yeah, it sucks. It is what it is. I had to remove my videos as well. I didn't want to get into trouble. Apparently it's breaking TOS too. So I don't want to break TOS. Unfortunately. Loaded Fallen look great. Hype? Surely many people will watch me play it. And not only you, Wallopus. Wait, Wallopus, you're not at your work? What the hell? Guys, we're gonna wait some 5 minutes until more people tune in. And then we can start the video. Then we can start. I'm at work. Based. Just comment from time to time. So, people would think I'm popular. Let's see. But I mean, damn. I re-rolled Stormbringer on Conquest of Azeroth. Bro, that was so good. Which Fallen? New one or old one? I think there's like one. I mean, if you mean like the Giga old one, I think they removed it from the shop. But yeah, the one from 1 year ago. I heard there was Lord of the Fallen too. I played every Souls-like game under the sun. I gotta play that game. And it's a new game. Hopefully people will watch it, but for some reason, WoW people and Guild Wars 2 people, they don't like Souls-like, which is very interesting because Guild Wars 2 is essentially very similar to a Souls-like game. Yeah, the 2023 one. I played Chronomancer and Reaper. I want to try Witch Doctor and Witch Hunter. Yeah, they're cool. Doesn't Vic play Souls-like game, bro? What? Vic? From all people, that old fuck. You think he plays Souls-like game? Bro doesn't do anything but play Pokemon and Digimon. He's old. He can't move. He's decrepit. He played Sekiro and he didn't play shit. He didn't play any of these games. Man is older than I am and I'm old as hell. So that's kind of wild. But imagine. Guys, we have a very interesting video. Man, I love the weekend because I'm never afraid of extending the stream. I always have fun interacting with y'all. You should be proud of me, Apple. I was a cozy gamer, now I'm trying out Sekiro. To be fair, you were not cozy the moment you played Werewind's Meat. Werewind's Meat is difficult as hell. It's a very, very good Souls-like experience, for sure. It's extremely difficult. So even before that, you were based. Well done. You actually did it. But I am proud. You're trying like more Souls-like games. So regardless, very good job. Just make sure you do the true ending for Sekiro. It's gotta be a good one. Man, the moment you'll reach a certain boss, Wyvern's Meat doesn't have punishing mobs and you don't lose money when you die. Money is meaningless in Sekiro. It's literally, like, nobody cares. Yeah, literally nobody cares about money, experience whatsoever. Like, nobody cares. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that you kill the boss. Just parry. It's that simple. Let the rot accumulate. Oh yeah, rot was like trash mechanic. I'm not gonna deny that. That was a really bad mechanic, but just be good. Just be good at the game. Stuff would work. But yeah. Okay, I think we've waited maybe long enough. I don't think more people will tune in. It's the weekend and most people are dying in a heatwave right now. It's just to make you feel bad at the game mechanic? Good. You need to feel bad. You need to stop being trash at the game. That's a good thing. So we have a very interesting video about WoW Orc's history. It's 30 minutes long. Damn, I've been watching a lot of videos from her. She's been making consistent content. I think every like couple of days. Kind of crazy. But okay, we only do watch the WoW stuff. So that is interesting. But guys, Wallopus, pay attention. You're about to be a WoW player soon. Surely. This is important. This is why you should roll an orc. Every single time, like I do. There's a reasoning behind it. Just let me grab a single glass of water and we begin. No, don't let Twitch see that piracy video. Yeah, the piracy video on YouTube. Imagine how crazy that would be when Twitch actually banned reactions. That would literally remove their entire platform from existence. But at least we can do that. I can still react to Ascension, by the way. I just can't like show it. Can show it on stream. You know, the dumb thing is, I think I can literally react to someone play it, but I can play, I don't know. It just sounds stupid. Like, the entire TOS is extremely broken, but I guess it is what it is, right? You can't really do it. It just, yeah, it's so weird. It's also weird. One day she will react to your videos? Surely, Kekel. It will happen. Let's see, how many subs she has? Over 100k. Jesus. Yeah, we got some time to go, but we can do it. We can pull this off. Like, don't worry. We will, one day. It's just a matter of time. Easy. I mean, we are getting there, but I do need to start working on more like, how do you say it? Like, more my content, right? People really like the content, like I covered Ascension, like I covered the Twitch thing. People really enjoy this content, and I do like making it more than, like, reactions and stuff, but it's very difficult to find topics to talk about. There's so many things happening to one person who only games. I just do video. I just love playing video games, man. Like, that's pretty much it. But, we have to spoil. We'll find a way. We'll find a way, don't worry. We'll make it happen. Yeah, aesthetic history of GeneralApple. Soon. Soon. They're gonna make a video about me. Don't worry, guys. Of course, it won't be the downfall of GeneralApple, like pirate software. When did you start streaming? On Twitch? 2 weeks ago. On YouTube, 2 months ago. Apple, have you seen Monsters and Memories MMO? They're supposed to go live, early access this year. Wait, what? Let me check that. I'm pretty sure I heard that. Is this, Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's the old school MMO? Yeah, GeneralApple current meta streamers? Current meta streamer kick out. Oh yeah, it's the old school MMO. I mean, I'll keep my eye on it. I don't think it's that great. But maybe I'm wrong about it. It's like really weird. But sure, like I'm always down to try a new MMO live on stream. It's like it's fun. Even if it sucks, like we get to laugh at it together. So yeah, I'll probably try it. I've seen a lot of obnoxious people have a bunch of subs. Apple will rise, weed them all out. True. I don't know how people sub to them. Well, you can say that about anyone, but there's a reason why people sub to other people. And that's because they're good for something. Like, even if you think someone is obnoxious, someone else thinks he's hilarious. So it's really just a matter of perspective. It is what it is. But don't worry. Like, recently we've been popping the hell off. I've been streaming 2 weeks on Twitch and I already have, like, what? Over 120 subs. Like, that's crazy. Apple is the best content on YouTube 2026. No joke, bruh. I mean, we're trying. But we've been doing good. I can't say anything. Like, let's see. It's just that I need to focus more. That's pretty much it. Like, we literally broke a record with the Ascension WoW stream. And that's what sucks the most. Like, everyone really liked the Ascension WoW stream. Oh, damn. The Guild Wars videos popped off. That's kind of cool. But yeah, the Ascension WoW, dude. That's my second best performing video on my channel now. In 9 days only. Imagine how crazy that is. To cover all of this stuff. So yeah, we have a lot more to cover. But we'll get there, don't worry. He's real and doesn't yell in your ear? I can. I can do, like, front flips onto my desk and shit. Nah, I'm just kidding. I can't do a front flip anymore. My back doesn't bend that way. It was a lie. But yeah, I'm not one of the fake hype streamers. Time to lock in. Meconium, you were here. Okay, guys, it's time. Let's watch the history of WoW best race in the entire world. Everyone knows it's orcs, okay? Like, so let's stop it. Oh shit. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows why. Except for the few who didn't play World of Warcraft. And now they should learn why they are. Hearing Apple say Meconium on string, Kekel, is that like a bad thing? Meconium is a homie. He's always here. Literally. Like, that's a Giga Chad. And he plays World of Warcraft in another game. Baby's first fruit? Bruh. Come on. Why you like this? Okay. It's time, guys. Let's officially start the stream. We've waited long enough. Wait, Meconium, is that true? Is that literally your namesake? Have you no shame? What the hell is that? Yes? Dog. What are you doing? What are you doing? and you brazenly admit that in such an overt way. It sounds like a precious metal, but it's a newborn poop. Fuck you. Okay, let's start a video. Let's just start a video. Well, I'm getting trolled here. So guys, it's time. It's time to officially start the stream. We got there. It seems like more people are tuning in. I guess that will come as just, you know, as we start the stream. It is what it is. We only have one World of Warcraft video, and then we're trying a new game. I'm really excited. I want to see how trying a new game works on stream. That being said, like, I really want to see how it plays out. It is like 1 year later, but it's fine. In games, I'm sort of racist and play humans 99% of the time. Oof. Ooh. I mean, listen. The first part is applicable to me too. But I don't play humans. I play, like, orcs. I play, like, a Giga Chad, like, race. And in World of Warcraft, it's just orcs. In some other games, it may be, like, different stuff because they might not have orcs, which is very unfortunate. It's like, if an MMORPG does not have orcs, it's a -10 for me. It can never be that good. It can never be considered a true MMO, but maybe that's just me. Who really knows? Regardless, guys, we about to start. We actually are about to start. I drank my glass of water. I'm feeling refreshed. This is gonna be a good one. It's a 30-minute long video about why orcs are the most based Giga Chads in the entire world. Preaching truth, brother? Thank you. Finally, someone of culture. We have people understanding why. Damn, that's good. No, I love to see it. I love to see it, guys. Wait, can we spam the chat with orcs are the best race in World of Warcraft? Can we make it seem to the YouTube frogs that we're all on the same page here. I thought this was about gnomes. Okay. Yeah, having races is cool for an MMO, I really agree, but I must say I was hoping Blizzard would make Diablo MMO by now and with only humans. No, dog. Like, hell no. Okay, hell no. There's only one much can suffer through. But yeah, it's, it's, like, imagine that. Diablo MMO with only humans. Diablo MMO I don't think would fly. They barely have any content for ARPG. But maybe that's just my opinion. Like, Blizzard, man, I really don't trust them with anything. It's just crazy. I mean, look what they did to World of Warcraft. I really could not trust them with anything else. But I guess it is what it is, boys. I guess it is what it is. We about to watch a video about how orcs are the best race in World of Warcraft. And goddamn, it's going to be a good one.
Orcs put the war in Warcraft. They are the franchise's iconic poster children that not only...
Wait, what? Is it too long? Oh, no. Wait, this man should be War Chief? Wait, you said war in World of Warcraft? No, trolls are the best. You know what's funny? I'm actually going to allow you to live. It's okay. Trolls are the second best race, so it's fine. And Vol'jin is a base Giga Chad. I do love him. So yeah, you're kind of correct. You're close. You're close enough, Zultbeers. Or, sorry, Zolta. You were close enough. I'll approve it. Hello all. Oh, so many people are joining in. Hello. We were just about to start a video. How do you do, guys? So in case you were missing it, we're about to start a video about how orcs are World of Warcraft best race. My favorite is Troll Mage's Pirate Software. Yeah, don't worry. I heard that you have mana issues. Maybe that's just what I heard recently. But I guess it is what it is. The Tauren named Jackie Cow is also fun, brother. Come on, dude. Like, what are we doing? So yeah, or cosplay when 1 million subs, right next to the wig reveal. It's going to be very adjacent. But yeah, anyway, guys, you're about to see the history of the greatest race in World of Warcraft. And my god, I hope she won't talk about how Blizzard absolutely decimated it.
Orcs put the war in Warcraft.
Oh!
They are the franchise's iconic poster children that not only helped Warcraft establish its unique identity, but they also gave a brand new perspective on fantasy orcs.
They
knows. Went beyond the wider Tolkien-esque understanding of an orc as these wretched, abominable creatures whose only purpose is to serve under darkness and unequivocal evil, to
be fair, they are elves turned corrupt, so... I mean, it is kind of different on a very, very fundamental level. They can't do anything except corrupt and destroy. So, Tolkien version of orcs, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure, like 99% certain, and feel free to correct me on that Tolkien was the one who invented orcs. I don't think anyone invented them before him. So, they are fundamentally different, but they used as a baseline for every single writer since then.
An alien race with their own societies, traditions, and history. They have consistently been central figures in the plot as they were introduced through the RTS games, and eventually in the MMO World of Warcraft. Their prevalence in the plot was not the only thing that contributed to their icon status. It was also their design. Green, formidable, battle-hardened creatures that came with an easily recognizable aesthetic which communicates their culture and special traits that set them apart not only from other races of Azeroth, but from all fantasy orcs. Today we're going to be diving into the aesthetic history of the orcs or the orc design, their origins, evolution, and how a mostly consistent design gave new life and meaning to the concept of fantasy orcs. Before we get started, hi, my name is Angelica, and as an orc main in Warcraft 3, I am
Based! Holy shit, I didn't... Okay, call me primitive. I did not think she was a based Giga Chad orc main. My god, she was always part of the family. Now everything finally clicks for me. God bless, mad respect. For the Horde, exactly. Makugora.
Actually obligated to make this video. It's in the TOS, look it up. Now, the first thing that must be addressed in this video is the very important question of why are they green? The race of orcs, as made popular and defined by Tolkien, were
some fell magic,
meaning dull, lacking a healthy color, something unnaturally gray, yellowish, or brown. Warcraft orcs instead were more influenced by Warhammer orcs, the franchise where green-skinned orcs originated. Now, we could look as far back as the 1980s.
The best race in Warhammer 2, by the way. I mean, imagine just punching the hell out of someone. You have all of this cool technology, all of the cool magic the other races are using, and orcs are literally like, wah, bam, just smacks the hell out of you. How cool is that? Maybe just taking a bunch of scraps, huddle them up all together, believing it works, and it actually works. It turns into a giant mecha. Yeah, it's insane, man. Like, Warhammer games are always, for some reason, just so unfortunately bad. But whenever they're good, brother, they're good.
3 Dungeons and Dragons cartoon series where these orcs
Best
that
race
I
in
would have
Warhammer
never
are
identified
humans?
as orcs were also green.
You're
But
still
in
young,
the later
aren't you?
mainstream, and as something that really ended up sticking with fans of fantasy, Warhammer and the tabletop games were the first majorly influential instance of green orcs. But Warcraft is where they really gained their icon status. Originally, they were not green, but a reddish-brown color. Their skin turned green after exposure to fel magic. So that was the choice that the writers made to justify the green skin color. It's not easy being green, but they do a damn good job of it. Now, to really dive into their appearance, we can look at the first Warcraft game ever released, Orcs and Humans. This was the first installment in the Warcraft RTS trilogy. Even just by looking at the cover of this game, we get some visual context as to the core aesthetic that was already established for the orc race. A creature-like humanoid with green skin, horns, which is something that they only seem to have had back then, and war paint. It's a very sharp and brutal look with
Oh damn,
the
I didn't
horns
even
that
pay
come from the
attention to
helmet,
that.
also the animal fur. They are armored, which then suggests some intelligence. It isn't the case that they're like what we know with more modern Warcraft ogre depictions who just wear a loincloth and say, "Me smash little night elf." There's a level of sophistication
Hey, there's nothing bad about that. I love the ogres. All they do is dance and kill people. Like, that's kind of cool.
in there. They're aware of their non-human appearance
And do some
they
shenaniganry.
use war paint to amplify their formidable appearance and play into the fear that humans would experience upon meeting them in battle. We get a better look at them through cinematics and mission briefings where they are actually well armored. They wear chainmail, bracers, and even some colored details with, again, animal fur. It isn't anything too ornate, but it isn't just pieces of metal strung together either. Note that the spike details were already very much a part of their core design. Their hair consisted of mainly being bald and having a ponytail. This is also kind of an iconic and
I wonder
defining
why.
element of their overall look, as well as piercings that can also be seen here. In general, they do incorporate skulls, horns, and spikes to their look for this more sinister appearance. We can see how this is very consistent even in the unit design. Despite obvious graphical limitations, they were still
What?
able to masterfully get across this particular aesthetic. The red eyes, the green skin, the armor, and spikes. Some of the unit designs, like the Warlock and the Necrolite, helped us to better understand Warcraft orc culture, the aesthetics associated with their spirituality and rituals, and the sort of darkness that did live in these concepts. We also get a look at female orcs in this game. Through their units, we get to see Garona and Griselda. Just from their icons, I would say that Garona has a more human appearance to her, probably because she is half orc, half Draenei.
What? I don't see any of that. I don't know, man. All I see is some pixels. Some pixels that resemble something. This is like something you see at the eye, like at eye exam whenever you want to purchase some new glasses. And this is when you need help.
And Griselda seems to have that more creature, goblin-like appearance to her. What's very interesting here is that despite the race of orcs being overall very brutal and mostly beast-like, the female orcs were shown as very feminine, with closer resemblance to humans. Particularly Garona with her face seems to have a more
That's a
rounded
stretch.
human appearance, especially when compared to the others. But additionally, we also get a look at some art that was created for the Orcs and Humans manual, where she does have orc features with the tusks and the ears.
Wait, hold?
But other than that, she's very tall and slender.
Some parts are missing.
Kind of like an elf, and she looks really beautiful. Her hair in particular is stunning, but this isn't an aesthetic that they ended up sticking with, and the identity for female orcs was better established much later on in the series. Another very key orc type that we learn about here are the lowly orc peons. This gives us an idea of the diversity that exists amongst the orcs physically, from the hardest and toughest of warriors to these chubby little childlike worker bees. More on them later. The manual that I mentioned earlier with Garona's artwork actually features a lot of really interesting sketches, including some from Samwise Didier, who was the brilliant mind responsible for a lot of Warcraft's very unique
Look how
and
crazy
special
that
artwork
is.
from which its identity was born. Another element of note are their structures. If with the humans,
I think the problem with orcs is that they became more human. But to be fair, it's not unique to orcs. The entire Disneyfication of World of Warcraft has humanized every single race. Right now, I think Blood Elves and Elves in general suffer the most from it. Elves are nearly indistinguishable from humans. They're just humans with pointy ears and eyebrows at this point. And I think orcs are going through the exact same things. Even Worgen have been past that, which is just insane. And that's why people don't like World of Warcraft anymore, really. Like retail, obviously. And that's why they can't get themselves immersed. Everyone looks human. Everyone look like a Disneyfied version of themselves just to seem less scary to children. There's no distinct sharp features anymore. Like literally, you would never have that. You would never have this in today's World of Warcraft. And that's a major issue.
Responsible for a lot of Warcraft's very unique and special artwork. Humans, we saw this typical medieval high fantasy castle aesthetic. Then the orcs were in a more primitive and savage setting that included a lot of crude stone or clay structures, skulls, and areas that again...
I mean, why shape rock like a castle when you can shape rock like a skull? What's more what instills more fear in your enemy's hearts? It's just like a giant castle, like, ooh, so pretty, or like skull. Like, that's dope, dude. Like, no, orcs, they seem stupid, but they're so advanced. It's crazy.
And gave visual context about their rituals and traditions. For example, like the temple. It was a very clear aesthetic divide where the humans had Stormwind, this very big, beautiful, sophisticated castle, and the orcs had Black Rock, a literal black rock with a door. If you look at any of the orc artwork that is present in this manual, you'll see that it is very in line with how the actual game looks. Now, maybe not graphic-wise, but there are no gaps, or there really isn't any disconnect between these ideas. Obviously, it's going to look different, but it just gives you the same essence and the same feeling. Now we can move on and explore the next game in the RTS series, Warcraft 2: Tides of Darkness. They are actually less armored here than they were in the previous games. First of all, we can see that they are absolutely jacked. But now with the decreased armor, we're also getting a look at a race that has enough brute strength to not have to rely on all of the steel that is worn by the humans. Their bodies are their armor. We're seeing a lot of the same components that were already established as part of their aesthetic in the first game. The spikes, the horns, the animal fur. Consistency really was key here. In terms of the actual unit design in the game, Warcraft 2 saw a lot of other races introduced and siding with the orcs, like the trolls and goblins, who were also very green. The main orcs to look at for aesthetics are the grunts, the heroes, and of course the peons, who continue to be a pathetic, lowly form of orc that are used for slave labor. Apparently the only thing that they're good for. Harvesting lumber, mining gold, and building.
No, now they're like planting flamingos at the ground, and they're helping you build a house. Apparently that's what they do now. That's their purpose.
Grunts carry the most iconic parts of the orc.
Yeah, aren't trolls blue, not green? This is like Warcraft 2, so I guess things were different, but I don't think all trolls are blue. Like, not all of them are.
Aesthetic, something that is true throughout the Warcraft series and not just in the RTS.
Forest Troll is the OG, I guess.
From the cinematic
I never played Warcraft 2.
Red
I just
is a
played
consistent
3.
color that makes up a part of the orc's general look. The darker magic side to the orcs is also shown here, with what was then known as Death Knight but is now closer to our understanding of warlocks. Grom Hellscream, who shares the same look as the grunts, has a unique portrait with blood dripping from his mouth. Then Kargath Bladefist, a recolor of the grunt, has a black eye patch. Gul'dan and Terran Gorefiend further carry that dark magic aesthetic of the orcs, really like
That's
the
a name I haven't heard
and
in
the warlocks
ages.
from the first game. But aside from their in-game depictions, something that was really significant in aiding our understanding of the general aesthetic and tone of the orcs in Warcraft was the Art from the Tides of Darkness manual. This, as some of you guys have described it, is very heavy metal. Brutal, vicious,
insane. This is what we lost. Never let Blizzard forget what they took from us. Look at that, dude, that was insane. What was the last one? Look how crazy that is. This is what constitutes class identity. This is what brings class fantasy into life. Like this. It's so distinguishable from the rest. It's so good. They used to be savage, brother. They used to be manly. You used to look at orcs and be like, damn, they are barbaric, ruthless. And that was so good.
Brutal, vicious,
that was like peak
merciless.
male fantasy.
Utterly savage depictions that drive home just how intense the sacking of Stormwind must have been.
Damn.
How absolutely terrifying and formidable was the presence of the orcs in Azeroth, and the extent of the corruption that led them to this war. A lot of this is...
And by the way, all of these things are super important because they add way more gravity and tone to the entire situation. Just like she said a couple of seconds ago, you understand that the ransacking of Stormwind is 10 times worse than what it really was because you're seeing these depictions. So you understand that the gravity of war is brutal. And you really, really understand why humans hate the orcs, like have such an everlasting hate for them. And they don't trust them. Well, in retail, if you play, let's take BFA, right? Which is supposed to be the biggest war between the Alliance and the Horde. Nobody really understands why they're fighting. It doesn't really make sense. It's like one side screams for the Horde, one side screams for the Alliance, and nobody really understands why they hate each other. Definitely not new players. Older players can kind of look at that and be, okay, you know, there's this, you know, ancient history. But new players would never understand it. Like, why this crying blonde boy is constantly yapping and doing priest shenaniganry, and this Yaslay queen on the other side try to hijack the Horde. It doesn't make any sense to them. To be fair, it didn't make any sense to me, and I guess that's why I quit it during BFA. It's so weird. It's so weird and contrived in so many ways.
Chris Metzen's art, and it is a window into that original barbaric vision of Warcraft orcs. There can be no doubt with regards to intent here.
Oh, shit.
But while ferocious, it is
Tetsui,
often
thank you for the follow.
hypersentient in a way that we haven't seen with...
Bro, I literally thought this head was his, and I was like, why is he holding his head sideways? And then I, like, looked left. Holy shit.
Tolkien's orcs.
I didn't even remember that.
Tolkien's orcs seem like they are mindless, savage beings whose only purpose was to serve that darker, greater purpose, possibly on the level of even peons from Warcraft. But these are strategic, calculating warlords who have a kind of a look about them that doesn't only inspire fear in just how savage they are, but also how extremely capable they appear in maneuvering at war. These are the soul of Warcraft orcs, an essence that does eventually dwindle, but it is present throughout much of Warcraft history beyond Warcraft 2. In buildings, we see an expanded look at their overall aesthetic, keeping to the same kind of crude, muddy buildings that we did see in the first game.
Wow, they added some duct tape. Holy, that's crazy. You see? I told you, listen, you guys laughed at the orcs at first. Bro, they're evolving so fast. Maybe later they can add some bubblegum. That's crazy. Look how good their buildings are. I mean, impeccable. Truly.
But it is more stylized now. We can observe more of their culture in how it isn't just a rock on top of a rock to make a functional structure and job done, but there is a design that reflects their rituals and traditions to many of these structures. It already forms an architectural style around the orcs that is easily recognizable and makes up a part of their overall identity. Now, before we get to Warcraft 3, a game that was in many ways defining for not just the orcs' overall aesthetic, but all of Warcraft,
everything,
there is another game that we have to look at. The Warcraft adventure game,
click?
Lord of the Clans.
Oh my god.
This was a point-and-click adventure game.
Yes, dude, it was never released and I'm dying to play it. As a kid, I played so many point-and-click adventures. Unfortunately, is something lost to the ages. Nobody's bothering making them anymore. And it's, like, why? They were so much fun. I wouldn't mind playing a point-and-click adventure for World of Warcraft, or any game with good story for that matter, today. If you have good graphics, if you have all of that stuff, you can definitely pull this off easy, and I just miss those times, man. Like, you got to chill Friday night on your chair or sofa or whatever and just play the hell out of these games. I have so many good memories from those. It's crazy good. Anytime I love your vids on YouTube, Sarah Strange. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Apple, will you play Lords of the Fallen on hard mode? I'm gonna play it after watching this video. And yes, I'm gonna play it on the highest difficulty.
Never released. And the reason for this gem never seeing the light of day officially was because it wasn't finished. It received a ton of hype and promotion and promised to tell the epic tale of Thrall after his escape from Durnhold Keep, when he went on to unite the orc clans and move away from the dark demonic magic back to their shamanistic traditions that they upheld in Draenor.
They gotta release it.
Corruption.
They gotta release it.
Reject demon slop, embrace shaman tradition. This would have been an insane game, and it definitely deserves to be referenced in our modern day a lot more than it is, as even though it is unfinished, a chunk of it is done, and you can play it for yourself by getting the custom packaged installer from the Collection Chamber website, or just by getting the leaked build directly from the Internet Archive. The reason that the game was never finished or released was because it, quote, did not meet Blizzard's high standards. Can you imagine? Really?
Yeah.
No.
To be fair, the entire lore from that... Oh, that's a nasty pause. Sorry for that. I didn't want to do it early like that. But to be fair, most of the story that has been introduced in this point-and-click adventure has been retconned. So even if Blizzard would re-release it, or like release it officially, they have to build it from the ground up. They have to make it from scratch, and I don't think Blizzard like really wants to do that. Because the entire... Like, Nefarian was smoking a shisha there. He was like literally doing that. I'm not even joking. Go watch the entire gameplay. I've watched it. It's crazy. Or was it like Deathwing? I don't remember if it was Deathwing or Nefarian. It was stupid as hell. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was Nefarian though.
We know now my disappointment is immeasurable, but I could go on about that forever. Anyway, it did have a very cartoony art style that matched similar games in this genre of the time, but at the same time it was so unapologetically Warcraft, and even looking at it now, I feel that it is responsible for establishing a lot of the aesthetic that ended up carrying over into World of Warcraft even. Within this art style, they managed to capture a gritty Azeroth through the eyes of young Thrall. It is all so incredibly stylized, and it gives us a look at the orcs that are now without the demonic strength that allowed them to defeat the humans in the war prior.
And you can actually feel the dark fantasy of it too. Like, look at this. It's just a barren wasteland, and they're all struggling to survive. They're missing limbs. For some reason, all of them missing the exact same arm, but I guess that's kind of a weird thing. Maybe it's an orc tradition, who knows? It's so gritty. Whenever you see something like that, it truly helps immerse you inside of the game. You understand why they're doing what they're doing. They're looking for a home. The orcs want to live as well. Now, they did do it at the expense of other races, but they want to live as well.
They've become weakened, alcoholics, scattered tribes that are displaced and have no real direction. They were broken down, placed in settlements or camps, and divided across the land. Thrall himself embodies a lot of what was already established for the orc aesthetic, with that gold earring and ponytail, but the clothes that he wears are more human, because he was raised by humans and held by them in their society. The rest of the orcs that you can encounter can be found either wearing rags or the limited armor, spiked shoulder pads, loincloths. It's a very familiar look for them, right down to the hairstyles, which they did kind of expand on in this game. We even get glimpses into their clan identity, cultural aesthetics with the animal pelts, robes, and various other details. Fun fact and a little sidetrack, this was the first game that had a proper prominent feature for the gnomes, besides Tides of Darkness. In Tides of Darkness, they don't really have a full physical appearance, but they do exist in concept and create flying machines. Their identity as inventors and engineers is further explored in the adventure game. I think that this game is solid proof that Warcraft can have that more cartoony style, maybe for something like
Can we retcon gnomes? Can we make it so they never existed in the first place? That would be kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie, but to be fair, there are some great gnomes out there, I guess.
Animation and
not
still keep to its gritty roots without feeling like immature fantasy. This style of animation is obviously very different from all of the other Warcraft games, and yet it perfectly gets across the orcish identity in a way that the newest and latest models don't. But more on that later. And now we get to the masterpiece that is Warcraft 3. Orcs are, in many ways, the face of Warcraft 3. Even the original desktop icon for Reign of Chaos was Thrall. Warcraft 3 expanded on the overall orc aesthetic, bringing back all of the elements that we saw in the previous RTS games and adding more to further drive that shaman culture, as well as the different identities of the orc clans. Thrall himself is an armored shaman or farseer. His armor is quite different from what we saw previously for orcs. It's a great deal more sophisticated, ornate. To fans of the previous games, caster Shaman Thrall was actually a bit of a surprise, and they instead expected a fearsome warrior. But Thrall is the character that defined a new side to the orcs that wasn't previously explored anywhere else in fantasy. He was a wise, calm leader who led the Horde away from Lordaeron when the plague spread. He couldn't just be a vicious, brutal gladiator like Grom. He had to exercise good judgment.
I was about to say that, and she hit the nail right on the head there. Thrall working alongside Grom in juxtaposition, it was such a good parallel to each other. Like, there were such good parallels to each other, because you constantly looked at how both of them lead and how both of them take actions. And while Grom was more straightforward and aggressive, Thrall was more cool, calm, and collected. And that was such a great thing to see, because they both did things wrong, but they both did things right. You know, the infamous "I can wait no longer" from Grom, it was so good. Dude just got so pissed. He started decimating everyone and disturbed the peace. There was supposed to be like a peace treaty with the Alliance. Grom looked at this, went like, nah. And that's it. It was so good. Like, it was so good. And obviously it led to Grom being redeemed at the end. He thought he doomed the entire orc race, and Thrall just yelled that he saved everyone, and unfortunately he died. We all know how Warcraft ends, right? It was just so good to see that. Man, Blizzard truly knew how to write a good story back in the day. It's crazy. Gnomes can go straight to Crocolisk Maw. We need a gnome extinction expansion? Brother. Man, you guys, you've learned well. I couldn't be more proud of you.
Be sensible.
By the way, do you know what's the difference between a good gnome and an evil gnome? Do you know what the difference is? I've just, a quick little question, right? A quick little sidetrack. You know what is the difference between an evil gnome and a good gnome? Like, do you know that? Or, let's see if you know. Let's see if you know. I want to see some answers about this. This is important. This would be the final question. You know, good gnome is one that's not breeding. Well, there's a different answer. There is no difference. The evil is alive. The difference is they're both the same. They're all evil.
About his movements, and that made him the best leader for the Horde. He still looks like a warrior despite being a shaman, but the Farseer equivalent orc has a much more traditionally shamanistic look to him, wearing a hood and robes, and wielding a staff instead of a hammer. Grom, the Grunts, Raiders, and Kodo Riders are very much like the orcs that existed since Warcraft's conception. They take all of the components that made them recognizable through the franchise and made it work for easily recognizable unit types in the RTS. It's that same sort of spiky aesthetic, minimal clothing, animal fur, all of that sort of thing. Now, since Thrall had his people turn away from dark, demonic magic, we see the orcs make a return aesthetically to their shaman culture. They have the animal pelt armor and helmets with the long robes, and they create an aesthetic that actually stays with Warcraft forever. The Blade Master also has a notable and interesting...
Oh my god! I can still hear his voice lines. I obey, like every single time, dude. It's crazy. I don't know why these units in particular. I don't remember any of the rest except for peons. Obviously, everyone remembers those, but it's just this guy. This guy.
Aesthetic representing the Burning Blade clan. They have
I got
a very
such
specific
a
look to
massive
them that does set them
flashback
apart
there.
from what was already established for the orcs previously. First of all, the very noticeable monk and prayer style beads around the neck. Then the sandals. With some of the names that can be given to the Blade Master hero, like Samuro, Tojara, Yojura, there is a clear East Asian influence there that we really hadn't seen for the orcs prior to this. I think the orcs had definite Mongol or Central Asian influence based on the look of some of their armor, their clan-based societies with the warlords, and of course how their faction ended up being named the Horde. But the East Asian influence for a clan of more disciplined warriors was a very interesting thing to observe. Peons reached their absolute
If Blizzard would take the orcs one step into the east, direction influence, they're gonna be weebs. But get ready for it. We haven't reached that level yet.
peak beta male form in Warcraft 3. Not only their general look, but the vest and the little shorts that leave their legs all exposed, their facial expressions, their voices. They look like they're constantly about to cry. He's on the verge of tears. Him definitely not that kind of orc. They're the most fragile looking worker unit out of all of the other worker units. The human peasants can become militia and then they're quite scary, trust me. The wisps are these otherworldly beings that can detonate. The acolytes are all mysterious and scary. And then these guys are just little wimps. They have to jump into a spiky little burrow to be of any value. In combat, that is. Now, the buildings in Warcraft 3 is where the orc identity is even further explored. Quite in line with the previous RTS, we do have some brutal looking structures, very stylized in a kind of a tribal way, definitely some decorative elements to get their culture across beyond just the functional aspect. A lot of spikes everywhere. A lot of colored cloth or leather elements and other things that
I mean, spikes are good. Pointy equal you don't come near me. That's good. That again, they're evolving.
Remind us of their spirituality and traditions.
Pointy good.
Now, one other thing to note
Round
here is
bad.
that not all orcs are green. Now, this will eventually be more relevant when we move on to talk about the MMO, but in Warcraft 3, we do get a look at the Warsong clan as they turn red after drinking the demon blood of Manaroth in order to gain its power. Their eyes become yellow and their skin a bright red. As a side note, this is one of my favorite parts of the Orc campaign. The demon-corrupted Orc units were insanely strong, and it was so cool to get to play around with their dark magic side. The orcs as they appear in cinematics in Warcraft 3 are very much themselves, and it's so amazing how they managed to get across everything that was important about their identity, both in-game and in these higher quality cinematics. This was the early foundation that I think really influenced the look that we later see in the MMO. As for additional art that came with Warcraft 3, we continue to see that raw vision that Metzen introduced with his own artwork. A deeply vicious, savage, and battle-hardened orc aesthetic that made them such a formidable force for the entirety of the series. And now we come to World of Warcraft. This is where the Warcraft orc lived comfortably as one of the best portrayals of their race across all of fantasy. We weren't in an RTS anymore, and we got to really appreciate their aesthetic, buildings, and their home as if we were really there. The orc brutality and ferocity.
And imagine how crazy it was for people back in the day to experience this too. I mean, I really wish I wasn't a kid that was reliant on his parents to buy him stuff, so they never bought me World of Warcraft, unfortunately, when it was actually, you know, real and alive, and not like today when they re-release the same thing over and over again. Because I got to miss on one of the best experiences in video game history. Imagine people that played Warcraft 3 and watched those buildings from like the top to down view, and now they're finally get to go inside of them. That feeling must have been crazy good.
Wasn't abandoned, and these ideas continued into the MMO, even if they did feel a little bit further away now, since the game doesn't feature fighting and war in the same way that an RTS would. There's a lot more calm, exploration, conversation, a look at a generally peaceful life, and a more homogenized look as a result of them moving into the MMO genre. Starting from the cover art for the more rare, or supposedly more rare, physical copy of Vanilla World of Warcraft, the piercings, the tusks, the fierce, sharp look, the green skin, and black hair. This is that exact perfect Warcraft orc look that we had come to know through the previous games. The Seasons of War trailer, which is the first one that plays when you launch Vanilla WoW, shows us this insane, completely jacked, beast-like orc with a club. He's not really wearing any armor, but a loincloth and some chains.
He doesn't need it.
He roars like a beast. What an insane, intense introduction. A callback to the fearsome and savage orcs that invaded Azeroth way back when. And then we get to character creation. We've talked about this before in the context of an MMO setting where certain things do have to get pulled back or toned down in order to make them work in an MMO. There's also the issue of graphical limitations and whatnot. They do seem a lot safer, even though they have their rough-looking facial expressions. But overall, this is the exact look for the orcs that, in my opinion, just works best. This was as close as they probably could have gotten, and honestly, I do like them. I have a real soft spot for the original orcs as they were, like from vanilla World of Warcraft up to before they changed them in Draenor. They're great to look at, they looked really good in armor, and their customization options were cool. They did include everything like the piercings, hair, and even facial hair, which we didn't see much of before this point, but I do think it really suits them. No war paint,
It does.
however, unfortunately. I think that the peak depiction of Warcraft orcs is actually the orc grunts that are everywhere in Durotar and Orgrimmar. The reason why I like them best is because they incorporate everything about the orcs that was introduced in the RTS games, and it's a great look into their ideal World of Warcraft form. Like I said, we are in an MMO setting here, and a lot of things are more homogenized, like even the clothing that most other NPCs wear, and indeed what your own character wears as you level, it doesn't really match that same aesthetic. You don't ever really end up looking like this, at least not in vanilla, but it's nice to have them around as representation of the main aesthetic and cultural identity of the orcs. Thrall at this point looked pretty much like his Warcraft 3 self. He is a little less fearsome, perhaps, than that mighty war chief that he was in Warcraft 3.
Yeah, he has
I think maybe
pupils
it's the
now.
fact that he was just a regular orc model at this point, and that sort of made him feel less intimidating. Now, in vanilla WoW, we see...
Actually, it made him feel relatable. In my opinion, whenever I play classic World of Warcraft and I go to, like, take a quest from him, I feel like he's one of us. That's good. I don't think it's a bad thing, really. Maybe he's less distinct, but you can look at it from, like, the other perspective. He looks like your leader. He looks like he actually is one of you. And that's a good thing in my eyes, but maybe that's just a me feeling.
Non-green orcs. For example, they can be found in the Red Ridge Mountains. Their skin is dark, almost charred. They come from the Blackrock clan. They can be found in several locations across the world, some even with war paint. The Blackrock orcs are the ones that led the charge in the First and Second Wars, and after their defeat they became fewer in number and more scattered, but not completely wiped from the world. They later began to rebuild and pose a bigger, more immediate threat to the Alliance, as their main base was in the Burning Steppes in Blackrock Spire, the neighboring zone to Elwyn Forest. World of Warcraft also established female orcs with their unique and special Warcraft identity. Here, they were given a very different body type, less slender and elf-like, and in my opinion, more fitting for the race of orcs. Their hair
Most handsome female orc, by the way.
was perhaps not as luscious, but it could still be long, and
More
there
gorgeous.
is a focus on things like hair jewelry and piercings that make up their whole aesthetic. The home of the orcs and their capital city in Azeroth, Orgrimmar, is full of familiar structures that we got to know from Warcraft 3, but on a bigger scale where we can actually see inside. The exterior and interiors are humble.
Rule
crude,
34.
and yet
Nah, I
somehow
can think.
kinda
I can
cozy.
think we.
There are
Listen,
no
I think we can
luxuries,
skip
just
that one.
basic
Okay.
necessities and a focus on
It's fine.
defenses where possible. Red is certainly a dominating color and one that is used as a kind of a representation of the Horde as we see it on the sigil banners, rooftops, and throughout their structures. Also, the spikes. You cannot go without the spikes. Now in
Yes.
Outland, in TBC, we get to see the red spell-corrupted orcs. Some
They
had
were
spikes
so
growing
cool.
out of their body. Their
Bro, with the blade for hands, that shit was dope.
appearance was overall more sinister than that of regular green orcs. They had longer
They were
tusks
so cool.
and glowing purple eyes. But at the same time, we also saw the Maghar orcs. The Maghar orcs are the ones that kept their original appearance as the native orc race of Draenor, untouched by fell corruption and therefore never changing to the green color. This was the first look at Garrosh Hellscream. These orcs are very much in touch with their more grounded, primitive roots in the way that they're dressed, and because at this point we are so used to green orcs, their appearance is rather striking. Now,
Zuck,
Cataclysm
zuck.
is where we saw
Yeah.
more developments and changes to orcs. Most notably, we have the redesigns of Garrosh Hellscream and Thrall. Garrosh's redesign made him an icon. He looks
Yeah.
absolutely unhinged. The spiked rounded shoulders with that skull detail, his orange eyes, the chains on his pants with the skull belt. Incredible.
To be fair, I think this picture is kind of doing him dirty. It's definitely not his best. If you watch his artwork, to this day, I think it's one of the best depiction in, like, fantasy. In any fantasy settings whatsoever. I love Garrosh so much. He was such a great character. And unfortunately, he had to vanish in Mists of Pandaria, of all things.
Fitting for what he became, and
Panda
a great example
expansion.
of how the character
He got
models
Panda
could
Expressed.
have progressed if they didn't go down the Draenor route. I think Cataclysm's Thrall is another such example, although maybe he was
Nah, I didn't
already
like
a little
it.
too smooth looking, but not as bad as Draenor, honestly. His whole shaman look is really embraced here, moving away from the armored warrior aesthetic. He now wears the monk beads, which are like a signature for him, bright red and gold. He has these humble hooded robes with a chain belt and braced details.
I don't know why, I'm not a huge fan of it. Like, I never was. He looks more like a monk rather than a fighter. And I guess maybe kind of it suit him better because he is a shaman, but I don't like it. I like the later iteration a little bit better.
Agra, in the Cataclysm cinematic, where she appears with Thrall, shows the first signs of a generally more human and smooth look that the orcs later take on. Garrosh, Hellscream, and Pandaria took on...
Oh shit, there it is. I was literally talking about this. Look how crazy that is, brother. He used to look so good. Oh my god, and there's like the Siege of Orgrimmar picture too. I wonder if she'll show it. It was so good.
His most iconic look through official game art. This is Aura. The Siege of Orgrimmar, everything around that, it definitely felt very early Warcraft for me, and it had a level of grit, despite the pandas, that made the whole game and atmosphere of Pandaria darker and more true to the game's original essence. And before moving on to Draenor, we should actually take a look at the Warcraft movies.
The movie was insane. I need to watch it. I watched like
their
some of it.
general aesthetic and style. They do look very cool as the Mag'har orcs, but one issue that I have with it that I don't know if anyone else did is that they felt like giants. I don't know if it's just me.
They should feel like giants. They are. They're ginormous. You just don't really know it. They actually toned them down with the years, and now they look like skimpy and weak. But like weak, like not John Wick, like literally weak. And it's so unfortunate because they're massive. Listen, human cannot wield an average orc weapon. That was like the entire shtick behind it. You cannot lift an orc hammer. It's massive. That's why Doomhammer is such a great weapon. That's why like all of these ginormous orc commanders are so like fearful. Right? Like, they're instill fear in your heart. Because they're so frightening, you can't even touch their weapons. Imagine what will happen to your body if you take a swing from them. That's why they were so good.
But something about them felt way too big. I don't particularly like Garona either, because although I know she's...
No, Garona looked hella weird.
To me, she just looked like a real person in cosplay.
Yeah, I think they just ran out of budget, to be fair.
There was very, very little orc about her, and yeah, just looks way too human. It felt very removed from an authentic orc look, and I'm not really getting much Draenei from her either. But despite other criticisms that I have of this movie personally, I think that overall they did do a good job of getting across that orc aesthetic, especially before the events of all of the wars and how they were. It seems to be sticking to their culture and overall aesthetic, and that was really nice to see. And then we come to Warlords of Draenor. Now this is actually a very orc-centered expansion, but it is also one that butchered their main aesthetic. And it feels so strange because on the one hand you have this fantastic game art that just feels like an homage to all of the orcs from the past and the RTS games in their truest, most authentic form. This is very heavy metal. It is dark. It is
trailer was so good.
So Warcraft, goes really hard. And to be fair, like some of the orc models, the special ones like Gul'dan, I think fit very well into the dark orc aesthetic as we learned about it from the first RTS games. But then we look at the new character models, and this is where a lot of my problems with modern World of Warcraft started.
Here it comes!
For these models, unfortunately, we learn that you, the player character orc, cannot look like this. Not even close. We get a very smooth, fresh-faced look for them, almost kind of plastic, but overall, dare I say it, Disney. And
yes! She said it! She said the thing we've been saying since the beginning of this video. Disneyfication of World of Warcraft. It's just disgusting, man. They're not even scary anymore. You look at them and you want to be their friend. You don't want to be their enemy. Yeah, WoD was absolute garbage. As an expansion, true. This is the expansion I started playing World of Warcraft in. But as an idea, it was a pinnacle. So let us live WoD as a canon event in our minds, but not as what we actually played. I
do mean more modern Disney with their more modern style of animation. because old Disney goes hardest. It's in the sense that it is a more immature aesthetic within this art style, and it's a direction that overall took the spice out of orcs. If you haven't already, which I don't know who hasn't, you guys can go and check out my Disneyfication of Warcraft video where I go more in depth.
We watched that.
And generally they just look a lot softer and safer now. There's a very clear disconnect.
Bro, he looks like a Tokyo Ghoul character. What is that? He looks so emo. I mean, they even took Grom Hellscream Lush's locks and they make it weird. Like, why did they make it weird? It just, man, it's just so not fitting.
Between the official art for Draenor that featured the orcs and these new models. The orc females in particular took a massive hit where they just look so human. Like, you can take a look at this orc from TBC and then look at how she was changed in Draenor. It just doesn't feel like it belongs in the same universe as this. This was really the point for me where I felt like WoW forgot where the orcs actually came from and what they were. Heritage armor is one thing that I actually think was a positive addition, or at least it was a good idea, even if the ultimate designs of a lot of the sets aren't really my favorite. I do enjoy the idea of race-specific transmog that is designed with the roots and origins of a race in mind. Perhaps there's an element of it being over-designed here as well, but at least it had the air of the
There's no such thing as an over-design, just add more spikes to it.
past to it that made it connect the orcs to their former selves. It's a good concept. And I will say one other thing. One thing. The best thing that retail WoW did for orcs was the posture correction. I love that they allowed them to stand upright. This option, in my opinion, was absolutely the best choice. In fact, it should have been added much sooner. There was no reason for the orcs to be hunched down in this way. Look at how straight they stood even in Warcraft 3.
You can have
Horde
some
races
of
from
them.
Vanilla had this problem with posture that was totally unnecessary, and I think that the orcs standing upright was the correct call, and it
Trolls
is
just
probably
have
the
back
best design
problems.
choice that was made since Draenor. Shadowlands expanded on customizations for all races, including the orcs, and they added tribal tattoos for the orcs, which again, I think it was a good addition and one that definitely could have been added much sooner. I would have enjoyed to have the ability to give tribal tattoos to the classic models of World of Warcraft orcs. Later expansions gave us several Thrall revamps, which eventually put him closer to his Warcraft 3 appearance. I think the armor overall looked revamp.
Yeah, nice revamp. Right here is cool. I mean, not cool, he's just like whatever. And right here is bald. Like, that's the revamp. Like, my homie's bald. Oh, and also he has some armor. Okay, I guess that's kind of cool. I really like this one. I really like this one because it's kind of, okay, he's warrior, but it's like very, very simple. It's very, very simple, but it hits. I really like this version of Thrall. This is doing a little bit too much in my opinion. I think that this was really, really great.
Which eventually put him closer to his Warcraft 3 appearance. I think the armor overall looks good, and he's sort of bulky in a kind of an off-putting way. I think he looks more like the orcs from the Warcraft
simple
movie.
is better,
also
exactly.
Looks a little bit like an off-brand version of himself. Or
He
like
looks Alliance. Like, that's the problem I really have with it now that I think about it. He just looks like he belongs to the Alliance. It just is very, very weird. Even if you don't pay attention to the Horde symbol here, you can't really tell. It all looks very humane. So I don't really know, or very human, sorry. It doesn't fit the Horde, man. It's just not it.
A different game, not Warcraft, featured Thrall
Yeah, the gold
as a
blue
guest
color,
character.
exactly.
Definitely looks good in the cinematics, but unfortunately the disconnect in the game is still visible, like something is not quite there for the overall look. The Maghar, or Uncorrupted Orcs, are a playable race now, and while I understand what they did with allied races, I think that the Maghar Orcs should have just been regular orcs with their specific added customization options. But of course they wanted to go down the route of these allied races that kind of joined the Horde, or that you could unlock through reputation, I believe.
No, they wanted to mask it under the guise of having more content added to the game, and they should have just been customization. It's the same for, like, all the elf types, it's same for, like, I don't know, troll types, like Zandalari and all of that stuff. It's just Blizzard masking extra content as, like, an addition into the game, instead of just making it baseline. It's stupid.
Today,
Everyone knows
orcs
that.
and WoW in general are smoother around the edges. Remnants of their past can still be observed through things like heritage armor and some added customization options, but overall, the World of Warcraft has definitely softened them over time. Though their brutal and fiery essence has dwindled over the years, their legacy is unforgettable. Warcraft orcs paved the way forward for more fantasy games to experiment with their race and develop various cultural identities or backstories that put them above the traditional idea of a mindless monster. This additionally helped adjacent races like the ogres, goblins, and trolls to gain their own identities in various fantasy worlds, including Warcraft. Orcs are a pillar of the old, brutal Azeroth that made so many of us fall in love with Warcraft, and their evolving aesthetic, along with their origins and lore, makes them some of the best orcs that can be found not just in video games, but in fantasy across the board. And that about covers it for my aesthetic historical deep dive into the Warcraft orcs. If you enjoyed this video, please be sure to leave a like and subscribe.
We have. It was a great video. Again, guys, like, she's slowly starting to shape up as the best WoW content creator out there, and she doesn't even strictly like talk about World of Warcraft. I'm gonna leave you guys a link. Obviously, you should watch it for yourself. Give her a like and a sub. Truly phenomenal content creator as of late, but my god, it was so debilitating to see, like, towards the end there, how they did wrong to my boy Troll. It's just tiring, man. I'm jaded right now. It just feels so bad. We lost every single thing that made the orcs. They just look like human. And again, like I said when I started the video, it's a universal problem within World of Warcraft. Everyone looks more human now. Everyone lost their distinct features. And I'm just bummed out, man. Like, this should never be the case. We should go back to this. Literally put them in rags, cut off some of their limbs so they look cooler, and maybe place a blade or an axe instead of it too. That would definitely be great. I think everyone would say thank you, Blizzard, if they return to this rather than whatever the hell we have nowadays. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Wait, You guys said something I might have missed? Yeah, exactly. Ugly, greedy, and scary? Exactly. It's way better. Yeah, also it is fine that some races are sensitive, but all races in WoW are sensitive and cute. Yeah, you should have a race for everything. That's the point. You should have representation. No race should be the same. If every race is the same, then it's the same race. It's stupid. Like, dwarves shouldn't be humans. Like, gnomes shouldn't be humans. They should all be, like, different from each other. Obviously. Like, elves shouldn't be humans. It's stupid. Like, you don't want that. Even though dwarf faces were still alpha as fuck as rugged, they were. They were. Not Night Elf. Night Elf is badass in Warcraft 3, like, super savage, but gnomes can cry. Bruh. I mean, I guess they were. I guess in Warcraft you are right. Look at the difference the orc woman looks so badass. I know. She lost some muscles too in the process. This looks like way too friendly. This is way too friendly. This is like after you put parent protection on. I don't like that. I really don't. Like this, she's ugly, but she's terrifying. And that's okay. Because that's how they roll. They're supposed to be ugly and terrifying. That was the good part. But it's just so unfortunate, man. It just really so unfortunate. But that was a good video regardless. Let's leave her a like, of course. So, guys, are you down to Lord of the Fallen or you want one more World of Warcraft video? We still have this to watch, but I thought about saving it for tomorrow. Lack muscle veins? Exactly.
Starting
a little bit wimpy. I really like this guy. He makes some serious content. Apparently, he uploaded this like 6 hours ago. Up to you. Nah, I'll make a poll. I'll let you guys decide. I'll make the poll strictly on YouTube. Because, let's see. One more amazing WoW video. Yes. No. I made a poll. Vote on it. Dwarves should be rugged, not like what they did to Dagran. Dude, Dagran looked like a bitch. Like that's crazy what they did to Dagran. Wait, let me. It's absolutely look at that garbage. Look at that shit. It's absolutely wild. Bruh. What is that? What is this? How is this a thing? How is this okay? It's absolutely Actually? What look at that. It's so fitting. It's just, yeah, it's so weird. Looking? On what? On this? Bro. on what is looking? Okay. Yeah, he looks like he needs a small head on the back of his head for a complete look, bruh. That's insane. Isn't that like Magni's son, by the way? Or is it like Thor's son? Whose son is he? He's Thor's son, right? He's Emperor Thor's son. His father was so badass, and he's like such a wimpy, weird-looking guy. It's just, it's disgusting. He's Moira's son? Oh, I see. I see. I mean, dude, it just, it sucks. Okay, the majority saying one more WoW video, so we're gonna end the poll. And, there are some results. The results are in. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I would have watched this video regardless. You guys fucked up. You thought I was actually not about to veto you? Of course I would. Of course I would. Interesting. Let's see. Ooh, Zarya's playing War Cafe. Amazing. WoW streams, WoW boys. Yeah, why streamers streams WoW. Man, I'm not even joking. I know many people want me to start playing World of Warcraft again. I honestly can't bring myself to do that. I legitimately cannot bring myself to do it. There is not a single version of World of Warcraft that I want to play right now, and there are like 5. Like, I don't want to touch Classic. I don't want to touch Classic because I played it. I don't want to do TBC Anniversary because I played it. I don't want to touch Season of Discovery because I tried it and it sucks. I don't want to play Retail. I tried it and it made me want to end my own life. And I don't want to play, what was the final one? Hardcore. Hardcore is the only viable option, and I'm not a hardcore Andy. I don't have time for that. Like, hardcore is for unemployed people. And I am employed. Yeah, I bailed too, didn't resub. Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? It's, like, extremely difficult, man. It just, yeah, sorry. Like, the entire situation between, between, man, I look like fucking retarded or something. What the hell is wrong with me? Yeah, Conquest of Azeroth Abyss. Now, we have something to say about that. It's funny you're mentioning that, old undead male mod. Nice. I just paid attention to your name. That's such a good name. But yeah, as I was saying, like, the WoW situation is truly dire. There are 5 different versions of the game, and I don't want to play any of them. You have WoW Classic, which I already played. Oh, Short EU, thank you for the follow, man. We have WoW Classic that I've already played. We have TBC Anniversary, which I already played. We have Season of Discovery, which I've tried and I don't want to touch ever again in my life. We have Retail World of Warcraft, which I have tried again in Midnight because people goaded me to do so, and I wanted to throw myself off a cliff. And what was the 5th one? The Hardcore, which is simply not for me. I feel like Hardcore is more for unemployed people. And unfortunately, I'm extremely employed. On top of that, I have to stream after coming from my day job. So I don't really have the mental capacity to play hardcore at the moment. So we're pretty much left with no version of World of Warcraft that I genuinely want to play. And it's so disheartening, man. Like, I really want to play World of Warcraft. I really want to do it. But all I can do is react to great videos of it, of what it used to be like. Because there's nothing good about WoW anymore. Literally nothing. I'm not excited for the game. The only thing I kind of hope will be good is Classic Plus. I guess that's why my feed is constantly being bombarded with Classic Plus stuff. It's because that's the only hope I have left. And, yeah, you said Conquest of Azeroth Best in Fly. Yeah, it's funny. The only thing that's good about World of Warcraft is the private server industry. And Blizzard are keen on taking all of them down, which I do understand. It's their IP, right? I'm not advocating for private servers, but it's so funny that instead of learning from them, they're so insistent on destroying every remnant of them. Like, they cannot even let us have fun. I can't stream private servers, obviously, it's breaking TOS, so if there's no reason for me to play because I don't play stuff off stream, I don't have time for it. I only, like, go to work, stream, and then I edit the videos and, like, you know, play. It's just, it's all so debilitating, man. Like, I'm so dejected. Yeah, I'm waiting till Classic Plus myself, obviously. Only Classic Plus will save us. We know it will be tremendous success and player friendly. Surely Blizzard would never find a way to mess up Classic Plus. I'm certain of it. I'm like 12% sure they won't mess this up. Definitely not when our Queen Holly Longdale is in charge. Clearly, they won't turn it into Disney-fied version of the game. They will return to the dark fantasy. There won't be any cringe Rainbow Dash events. And we'll all have a great time. I'm sure of it. Yeah, the good old days? Exactly. Blizzard would take Conquest of Azeroth to make Conquest of Azeroth minus? Yes. You know what I'm afraid is going to be even worse? I'm afraid they haven't learned anything from Turtle WoW. Because I think they're rushing Classic Plus product. I think it's going to be seasonal and lazy. Especially with all of the recent talks about Camelot. I think Camelot is going to underdeliver. First of all, I don't really like the time frame they have for the release. They're going to release it like what? 1 or 2 months before Wrath of the Lich King is being re-released for the 3rd time. So, what are we doing here? Like, how would you release something alongside Wrath of the Lich King? It doesn't make any sense to me unless it's going to be entirely seasonal. And if we learned anything from the start of Season of Discovery, is that Blizzard can do anything good seasonally. And actually, we learned it from retail. I kind of went too far there. Season of Discovery wasn't the best example, but the time gating was insane. So I don't trust them. I just don't. I think they're going to gatekeep the entire experience. I don't think they're going to make it good. Yeah, definitely will be seasonal level locked again, 100%. Exactly. Well, that's what we're going to have. And that's why I constantly tell you guys, you should never trust Blizzard. You should never put your faith in Blizzard. You should never pre-order anything from them. And whenever Classic Plus eventually releases, don't buy it day one. And don't listen to other streamers. Okay, all of them are shills. There's a reason why I call out every single WoW streamer in the industry, even some of the good ones, and there are a lot of good WoW streamers out there, but they're in cahoots with Blizzard. You can never trust someone who has been privately flown into Blizzard HQ to test something. Never. Literally never. And I'm going to buy it day one regardless, because it's literally what I'm trying to make as my job. So I kind of have to do it. But I will always be fair and warn you guys if it's trash or not. If it's not going to be good, I'm going to say so. If it's going to be great, I'm going to tell you to purchase this. But make sure that you make a rightful decision on your own. You should always cross information and see what's real and what's not. Yet their goals are manipulative, keeping you sub, not making good experience. Exactly. That's why I'm pretty sure Classic Plus is going to be hella dragged out. And it's just going to be all of these weird, contrived systems meant to keep you engaged with the game, rather than actually make it good and fun. That's what I think is going to happen. And it just sucks, man. It's so bad. Like, I just really want to play World of Warcraft again, and there's not a single version of the game I'm willing to actually touch. It's so unfortunate. And the one version of the game I'm willing to touch is apparently piracy, so I can't even do that. Right? It's so debilitating. Like, I'm actually so jaded right now. But I guess this is a situation we brought upon ourselves because we kept paying Blizzard for their trash products all of these years. We accepted the story being as bad as it is. We accepted all of this. But to be fair, it's also those damn whales. Those whales are solo funding Blizzard because nowadays nobody actually plays retail except bots and whales. The bots are literally there for the sake of whales to farm and, I don't know, manipulate the market. And I guess each bot is a sub to Blizzard, so that's why they're intentionally not banning them. And of course, they're faking the numbers because they're inflating them on purpose. And Blizzard get to serve a really fat quarterly update report because they're like, oh, look how many people playing our game. We have 9 million players. Yeah, sure. 80% like clankers and 20% real. True. So that's why they're not banning them. Isn't all traditional MMORPGs like that, trying to keep you playing? But there's a way to keep a player playing. If you want to keep a player playing your game, don't turn it into a dark pattern, just make the game good. You don't have to add daily login bonuses, or dailies in general, or even weeklies, just to keep someone hooked to the game. You can just literally be like, hey, The game is always there for you. If you finished everything on one character, open an ult. Many MMORPG players are ultaholics by nature. If you make the game good enough and classes exciting enough, people will just play to have an ult. I did that. I had plenty of ults. I love maxing my ults. It's fun. It's engaging. It's different. And that's why you also have different zones and extensive map, so you can explore other zones while leveling and keep the experience refreshed. That's how you do it. Heirlooms isn't the way to do it. I hate heirlooms. It's stupid. It's disgusting. It makes me want to hurl. It's such a lazy band-aid fix to a problem you can easily solve. And again, to be fair, band-aid fixes is what Blizzard are known for. They can't even fix a PTR bug that crashes the entire raid. They don't care about that anymore because they're incompetent and they're lazy. And the only reason they're like this nowadays is because they have zero competition. No good MMO has surfaced in the past decade. Or to be fair, like, when was the last good MMORPG? I can't even remember. Like, literally, when was the release of the last good MMORPG? Guild Wars 2 in 2013? Was that the last good MMO that released? I don't even remember. I can't even put my finger on the pulse there. It just goes to show you how we're in such a dire situation. I can't even believe that. Wait, what? TOR, you would play to see the story, and you'd play all the classes for the story and gameplay. It wasn't WoW style time gets. Yeah, exactly. ESO was the last one, I guess, but like, is ESO great? I heard nobody really plays that. So I kind of took Guild Wars 2 because it's like the second biggest MMO, I think. This and FF14. So like, these are the two biggest one. And I think it's a fair example. You know, we can't really compare anything to World of Warcraft because WoW numbers are insane. But I guess these two are kind of close. And at some point, FF14 actually passed World of Warcraft. For a certain time period, it has. So maybe FF14 and Guild Wars 2 are the best examples out there. So these two are like the latest, greatest MMO, and they're kind of old as well. So you realize how much we're in a problem now. And unfortunately, nothing will ever replace World of Warcraft. At the very least, not in our hearts and soul. Just, man, we're all just struggling for a new one. I think that's why so many people were banking on Ashes of Creation and Project Gorgon and all of these weird contrived MMOs that were clearly a scam from the start. They were clearly a scam from the moment they went on Kickstarter. You have Epitome, you have all of these, like Star Citizen. I mean, I guess it's not really an MMO. It's technically an MMO, it's not like an MMORPG, it's just something. It just, it's the black market of copium dealings. Like, Star Citizen isn't real, it's fictional. They've been selling inexistent content for 13 years. So, I don't think it's a fair example, actually. But it's just kind of a funny one to make. ESO is not good for free-to-play players. You need to pay that optional sub if you want to get serious. I have no problem with that. My problem is that the game is just rehashed Skyrim. And I don't like that. They just reused assets. They stuck together with duct tape and bubblegum. The game isn't good. WoW had the best gameplay and the aura was the GOAT. Exactly. Yeah, don't know what's gonna happen with that. Nobody does. But, again, it's just our sad state as MMO Andes. And I guess that's not going to change anytime soon. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, guys, what do you say? Do we start a video? Let me grab a singular glass of water. Let me grab a singular glass of water, and we can start. Just 1 second. Where the fuck is my, thing? Ion 2 is coming out. Yeah, enjoy paying your entire wallet, bruh. 1 second, guys. I'm back, boys. How do you do? Let's see what you said. I think Warframe is amazing, but it's MMO light. Yeah, it's like not an MMO. It's heavily instance. Yeah, it's a co-RPG. Exactly. Isn't it like Guild Wars 1? It's a co-RPG. It's not true MMO. Like, it's just not. But yeah, guys, let's start the video. I don't know what this is about. Usually I watch like the first minute and kind of check it out. But I'm excited. Like, classic WoW is bigger than
All right, so when you're
see.
going all the way to 60,
Is it too
but
loud?
my experience post 30 really showed that there's no way I can stop now. It's a story I can't wait to tell you all today, but before we get...
Yeah, okay, so we're just continuing his journey. Great. Man, I'm so invested into it. Technically, Guild Wars Reforged is what spawned Warframe and PoE? Really? I'm gonna be real, Guild Wars 1 is real fun, and I've been playing for 2 weeks now. I'm about to play Guild Wars 1. I need to finish the 2 expansions of Guild Wars 2. I need to finish Path of Fire and Living World Season 4. Once I do that, I completely stop the gameplay, and I go to play Guild Wars 1 with like people on stream. Probably. That's at least the plan as of now. It, you know, it may be liable for change, but it's liable to change, but, you know, for now, that's like the plan. I don't know. It just seems really fun to me. Perfect. Easy. It's gonna be a good one. So yeah, guys, let's watch this video, and after that, we're gonna try Lords of the Fallen together for the first time. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that. But I'm more excited for this video, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm really excited. I'm really excited for this one. Yeah, I've been hooked on this guy's story as he's progressing through Classic Plus. This has been an amazing journey. I want to see him struggle. I want to see him become better.
All right, so when you're someone who's new to World of Warcraft like me, there is a point in your first playthrough when you come to learn that this game is almost set up to trick you. Across my first steps through Azeroth so far, I've already been through a lot, from discovering the various human starting zones, to stumbling into tragic quest lines, to tanking my first dungeon and getting a sneak peek at how deep the strategy and combat can go. By now, my journey from level 1 to 30 has taken roughly 60 hours of gameplay, so at this point, I thought that I knew what this game had to offer. Normally, that's the case, right? I mean, normally, if you sink 60 hours into a video game, you should have a pretty good grasp of the game you're playing, but I've come to learn that is not the case for World of Warcraft.
Brother, I literally discovered something new a couple of days ago playing about World of Warcraft. And that's crazy. I went to the Undercity with my friend. We played together. We leveled some characters. And we went into the throne of the king where Arthas, you know, completely decimated his father. And there was this entire great cinematic in Warcraft 3 and all of that. And my friend were like, look at the ground. There are like blood spatters on it. And I'm like, what? I zoomed in and I saw it. They were there. It was so crazy. And it may sound so little and insignificant, but my mind was blown at the moment. As someone who's a deep lore nerd, and I know that this guy is like me as well, man, this stuff is just insanely good.
It turns
it's
out
those
in
tiny
Classic
details.
WoW, when a player hits 30 for the first time, that is the moment this game gets turned on its head, because for however big you thought the world was, now is when you are sent all across the sprawling 2 continents of the map to see how truly large the scale goes. However good you thought the quests were, this is when you get to see even more that send you on bigger and more important adventures than anything you'd seen yet. And to top it all off, this is the point when Classic WoW even managed to fix the one critique I've had for this game. I was always sold on going all the way to 60, but my experience post 30 really showed that there's no way I can stop now. It's a story I can't...
My experience post 30 would probably be back pain.
Can't wait to tell you all today, but before we get into all of that,
I'm coming close to it.
Okay, so today's sponsor is exciting for the channel because this video is sponsored by the ultimate free-to-play game you all know and love.
I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle. I'm not going to skip the ad. It's fine.
Playable on
it's
mobile
fine.
devices and PC.
It is what it is,
one
boys.
Featuring a truly insane number of collectibles. Where
I guess it is what it is. Succeeding you, fodder, exactly.
Unlock a bunch of
it was so good. I heard that if you turn on the ambience to maximum and turn off everything else, you can literally hear the scene being recycled.
Is the classic game we all know and love. I was first sponsored by them many years ago.
It was so good.
I unironically checked in on the game since then because
I really need to replay Warcraft 3.
It's the perfect
I'll probably do it.
Stuck out in public.
I'll probably replay Warcraft. Damn.
Raid just launched their latest.
Is that a good idea? Is that something you would be interested in? Watching me play like Warcraft 3?
Limited time event dungeon.
Reforged? Obviously, I don't think you can play the old one really.
Not only that,
if we play Warcraft Reforged with Frozen Throne, would you guys like that? Would that be interesting content? Because I never finished it. I literally never finished it. I need to finish it.
You don't need to wait that long for a powerful
and I think I can download it again. I have the old codes.
Or scan the QR code on screen.
I'm pretty sure it's like applicable.
The legendary Cardo Fox Hunter right away. You'll get top ore from the Orc faction when you reach level 15. And if you are a new player,
didn't Age of Conan get an engine update
in the game? Grand Oak Padraig. This guy is widely considered one of the strongest legendaries in Raid since he's basically
who is this Malfurion wannabe?
Entire team stronger every turn. He's only available though if you are downloading the game via my custom link down below or scanning the QR code on screen and then using code WRATH within 48 hours after your download. You actually could choose to unlock any one of these 6 champions on screen right now using any of their respective promo codes if you would prefer to get somebody else. But I would just take Padraig because you can only choose one and he's the best. If my League days have taught me anything, it's that you should be scared to not follow the meta.
He was a League of Legends
player. If you've
somehow
not tried Raid yet, give them a shot.
We started curing him.
It seriously helps support the channel. And thank you very much to Raid for sponsoring this episode. But now, back to the video. All right, we last left our series off when I hit level 30 in Duskwood, and a guildmate messaged me letting me know that I should go do the Whirlwind Axe Warrior class quest. Of course, I was a little bit sad to receive this message because it meant I had other things to do before I was allowed to get back to my fishing grind. I was still stuck at 150 and felt pretty eager to unlock whatever I needed to level further, but I was happy to have a new task to chase, not realizing how hard this task was about to be. I flew off to Stormwind first to wrap up any errands I had before heading over to my class trainer. In particular, I spent a little bit of time trying to level my mining, blacksmithing, and also maxed out my first aid up to 150, since you guys let me know I should try to not fall too far behind on the profession grind. While I was here running through the streets, I also tried to pick up any new quests that I saw, since if last episode taught me anything, it was that so many of the great quests in this game start from unassuming beginnings. But after that, I finally went off to the warrior class trainer to begin what was about to be a very long journey. So Wu Shen tells me, now that I've hit level 30, it's time for me to prove my worth as a warrior.
Yeah, he's gonna get a whirlwind axe.
There's an island off the coast of the Barrens where warriors meet to test their skill. I should go there and speak to the chief warrior, who will have a special challenge I'm now ready to face. He gave me some instructions on how to reach this island, but I could tell this was going to be a somewhat monumental task, since none of the named places in the directions given appear to be anywhere in the...
Oh my god, he's playing without the add-on. I forgot there for a sec. Oh, that good luck, brother. Well, I guess he can technically ask player and they would just give him the answer, but if he'll try to find it on his own... Base.
Eastern Kingdoms. For almost my entire journey from level 1 to 30, I've been pretty exclusively stuck in the first 4 human starting zones, all in the southern part of a single continent. These areas were already pretty large and diverse to a point that they felt huge on their own. It made the few times I flew up to Ironforge feel like a massive trek that I thought was giving me perspective on how large the world could be. Turns out, I had no idea. After searching my map, I come to find the Barrens is a region off in Kalimdor, and this single zone, top to bottom, is as large as the whole distance from Stormwind to Ironforge. Gosh, this is a big zone. I take a flight up to Menethil Harbor, where I remembered from ages ago that one NPC mentioned boats here sail off to Kalimdor, and all along this flight path, I was feeling intimidated that I'm about to go to a zone that's as big as this whole trek my Griffin is taking. When I finally landed, I walk over to the docks, and after waiting around for a while for the wrong boat that would have taken me to a Night Elf zone, I eventually head over and wait alongside some other players, where a ship finally arrives, everybody boards, and we set off to Kalimdor. Now honestly, this little trek was kind of exciting for me because, as you may remember from episode 1, one of the few criticisms I've had of Classic WoW so far is that it doesn't really feel like enough of a follow-up to Warcraft 3. Everything that happened with the human race specifically in that game was fascinating, from the culling of Strathhome to Jaina fleeing to Kalimdor to whatever the hell came of Dalaran after Arthas murdered everybody.
He's actually right about that. He's actually right about that, but it mostly comes down to they just wanted to finish the base world and they never really got to do the story right. They ran out of budget, they ran out of time, it's a known thing, and that's why you have like half of Dalaran not even being there. It's like you have the bubble that's called Dalaran, and that's it, because it wasn't finished. And only when they started to do expansions, that's where the story actually caught on. That's where they started cooking for real. And the game, you know, lore became exponentially better. So I do get this point. He's actually right about this.
I was coming to WoW hoping that I would get to meet some old friends or see familiar places.
Not really.
But so far, most of my time in this game has been spent in or around Stormwind, which is a city that I had never even heard mentioned once before in the Warcraft universe. That's why sailing from Menethil to Kalimdor for the first time and setting foot on Theramore Isle, that reignited my interest in the world. I was gawking at the outpost, wondering if this was the human camp that Jaina set up after the Prophet chose her to lead humanity across this.
You see Thrall and Orgrimmar, yeah, and you see Rexxar in Desolus, but it's like he's not going to see that. He's playing a human. He's playing a human warrior. He ain't gonna see them. And I guess he's just going to skip Desolus, maybe. Like, even I skipped Rexxar sometimes. It's just, sometimes you just don't get to meet those characters. And they're few and far in between and well scattered. So, it's kind of, the lore isn't really that flashed out. So he does have a point here. Yeah, but he is amazed by WoW map design. Guild Wars 2 map design would blow his map. WoW takes over Guild Wars 2 map design any time of the day. And it's not even remotely close. And Guild Wars 2 map design is good, but it's filled to the brim with portals and instances. And it will never be as good as World of Warcraft. Literally never.
See, to go and fight Archimonde? I don't want
Alliance
to be too much of a lore nerd,
exactly.
but it feels so good to finally get what looked like my first real nod to the game that sold me on WoW in the first place. As I leave the safety of Theramore entering Dustwallow Marsh, I get a sense of familiarity with a nagging thought in the back of my mind that this zone has some kind of significance to me, although something I can't remember yet. I get a little spooked on my trek as I notice that there are some mobs that are way too high of a level for me to deal with them on my own. But that makes it all the more comforting when I then head further down the road and see these encampments of Alliance soldiers staffing nearby towers and tents, providing assistance. That's one of the really cool things WoW does with its faction system, where because the world can feel so dangerous, but certain NPCs will fight alongside you, it honestly feels like a relief anytime I see a friendly soldier nearby who will help if I ever get in a bit of trouble. Like, it genuinely feels real. I am actually quite nervous running through some of these areas, and I feel actual relief when I see an allied camp come across the horizon. Anyway, I follow the street signs that point me toward the Barrens, as well as a sign specifically
He's reading the signpost.
The Shady Rest Inn. I wonder if this is a place I might want to set my Hearthstone. After many
Yes.
minutes of hiking, I come to a fork in the road where it looks like the Horde have their own encampment further down. I can only assume that's what these banners signify. And that marks the first point when I realize that
Just
I
go
don't
there,
think
see
I've
for
seen
yourself.
a Horde player in my playthrough yet. Shortly after this fork in the road is when I come across the Shady Rest Inn, which is destroyed? What happened here? I mean, there has to be a story behind this place. I doubt
Yes.
the inn would have had all these signs pointing me toward
And there's a pretty great quest in here too. There is?
it. If there wasn't any significance, I'll have to keep an eye out for any sort of quest associated with this place from here on. Further down the road, though, is where I finally make it to the outskirts of the Barrens and come to see that it really is as intimidating in size as the map suggests. Most of the mobs here are such low levels, they're not really a threat, which gives me some comfort in exploring, so I start heading toward the coastline to scan the horizon for islands. But before I get there, I stumble across a human fort, which I figure I should go explore, thinking maybe this will have a flight point or something to make future travel easier. Except when I search this encampment, I realize there's not really anything for Alliance players here, which must mean that this is a place for Horde players
Yes.
to go and do quests fighting the Alliance. There was something about realizing this that got me feeling giddy. Seeing
Is he playing on an
NPCs
empty
that
server?
are on my side in a war that I know enemy players will be specifically hunting down is so interesting as a gameplay mechanic. Like, if I I was playing WoW as a kid and this was a PvP server, I bet I would just be hiding out here for hours waiting for Horde players to be sent on whatever quests so I could go and gank them. That's actually one thing that I feel kind of sad about with my playthrough. I've been able to experience so much of the glory of WoW's golden era by playing vanilla, but I'll never really get to experience however popular the world PvP was back in the day. Anyway, upon realizing there's not much for me to do here, I follow the coastline to try and find some kind of inn to set my Hearthstone or another flight point so I don't have to do this walk on foot again, when I come across my first ever Horde player. Seeing this level 11 undead Jaws filled me with a sense of conflicting emotions. On the one hand, I wanted to wave, say hi, tell him that he's the first Horde player I've ever seen, but on the other hand, I was just fantasizing about this. If I was on a PvP server, I know I would absolutely try to kill him. I wouldn't even care if I got anything out of it. I would just do it for the love of the game. Getting your first PK is always a big rite of passage when playing a new MMO. Since this is a PvE server though, Jaws was spared and I kept heading north until I found a little town where I could set my Hearthstone and pick up my first new flight path on Kalimdor. This town was pretty fascinating on its own. It seemed to be run by goblins who aren't hostile toward me, but I'm also seeing other Horde players around, which must mean it's a kind of neutral site where both Alliance and Horde are welcome. The dynamics of—
You know what's the funniest part about this? If he actually didn't play on a dead server, everyone would have been slash-spitting him. That's always what happens whenever you're an Alliance player stepping in Ratchet. It's just the best thing in the world, and I loved it. It added to the atmosphere. It added to the vibes. It was so good. Guild Wars 2 has top 3 map design in all of gaming? I mean, listen, Guild Wars 2 map design is the only thing that ever came close to classic World of Warcraft for me, and that's a huge compliment. Some zones, especially the starting human areas, like Queensdale, are crazy good. Divinity's Reach is 10 times better than Stormwind, in my opinion. Divinity's Reach clearly took so much influence from Minas Tirith, from Lord of the Rings, and I couldn't be more down for that. It's the best city in any MMORPG I've ever seen in my entire life. But as a whole, WoW Classic still takes the crown for me.
Alliance vs Horde are already so interesting as a gameplay mechanic, so seeing there are also neutral races that I presume are playing both sides of the conflict for the sake of profit, sort of like the smugglers in the Dune universe, that just makes the dynamics of interracial conflict all the more fun. Okay, wait, I didn't mean for it to sound like that. Anyway, after gawking over all this, I eventually realized that this town is named Ratchet, which was part of the directions Wu Shen gave me. Not long after, I was swimming to a few different islands before I finally found the one I was searching for, expecting my long quest for this whirlwind axe was about to come to an end. Upon arriving, I meet up with Clannock MacLeod, who introduces the Affray to me, a challenge where warriors prove their worth by fighting their way through a series of foes, culminating in a final boss named Big Will. I head over to the fight pit to take down the challengers, who don't seem too tough, as the first few are just around levels 26 to 27. It is a little bit tricky because I'm not given much time to heal before fighting the next opponent, but when one orc decides to be a coward, like a dirty Horde member trying to run away before I kill him, that gives—
He doesn't represent us. We denounce him, okay? We disavow him. Stop, okay? Stop. He's not one of us. He turned his back on an alliance. Can you imagine the shame? Brother, no one would accept him back home. That's crazy. No way.
Gives me a good chance to reset.
I will not be. I will not tolerate this smear.
A level 33 who is going to be kind of tough for my level 30, but I pop retaliation and use just about every skill I know to the best of my ability, getting the kill with plenty of health to spare. The affray is over, so I walk over to Clannock to finish my quest, anticipating this wild and raucous journey is about to come to an end, only to learn that it is, in fact, just beginning. Okay, so Clannock tells me that I've learned a new stance, Berserker stance, and I should go get a nice weapon to make the most of it. That's going to involve going off to speak with Bothra, the Wind Watcher, a troll hermit who lives between the Alterac Mountains and the Western Plaguelands. I open my map, foolishly thinking that this must be an area on Kalimdor not requiring that much travel, only to see the place he's referring to is all the way back over in some of the northernmost zones in the Eastern Kingdoms. So So I hearth back to Ratchet to take a griffin flight to Theramore, to take the boat from Theramore to Menethil, and then start heading north to chart more unexplored lands. I pass through some weird, huge, half-destroyed bridge to make my first steps into the Arathi Highlands, which is an absolutely gorgeous zone. It's also quite dangerous, as I notice random level 42 elites wandering around. Am I the appropriate level to be doing
You'll
this
need to kill him
Whirlwind
later
Axe
on, you
quest
know
in the
that.
first place? I keep venturing north, where at one point I see a huge human castle where I think must be another Alliance outpost, only to find out that this place is infiltrated with some kind of hostile syndicate mobs. Okay, I don't know what they are or what they've got going on.
Man, questing
Before
here
long,
is
I'm
so
running into
fun.
more of them. Do they have their own backstory like
But
the
everyone's
Matthias
competing
gang?
for them.
I keep heading north and then come to see a massive gate that cuts the land in two, seemingly half destroyed.
Such a good location, dude. This is one of my all-time favorite WoW zones. This is like an A+ tier zone. It's crazy how good it is. I just love plains. Every area constructed of plains is a good one.
Leaving me to wonder what the hell that's all about. I know Lordaeron is to the north of the Eastern Kingdoms, right? So maybe this is like some kind of wall that people erected to try and stop the Scourge back when they were waging war on everyone?
Sure.
Is this like Game of Thrones or something? I mean, that's a story I'd love to hear. I then enter the Hillsbrad foothills, where I find more mysterious human encampments that don't seem like proper towns. At least they don't have flight paths for me, so I wonder what their deal is. Before then, I suddenly stumble on a giant purple marble in the middle of the earth, which I then head toward to find it's Dalaran. I was just saying,
He
I
got
wonder
it.
what happened to the city after Arthas murdered everybody. I'm quite sad that I can't go in to see it for myself, but this is awesome.
Just
Okay,
wait
I
a
keep
little
getting
longer.
distracted, and I don't want this video to just be me gawking at the landscape. That's turning into too many of these episodes. So I take a second to reread the instructions telling me I should follow some river north where I should be able to find the troll I'm after. On my way, I fight some more mobs and bump into more of those syndicate guys again before eventually finding the river, heading north and coming across Bothra the Wind Watcher.
Damn, it's so crazy to watch someone doing this as it should have been. Like, it's so good. That's why I love his videos so much, man, because my experience was, I don't want to say ruined, because I had the best time of my life playing WoW Classic for the first time, but I did play with a friend who already knew everything, and I did play with an add-on. I really wished I experienced World of Warcraft like him. I really wished I would do that. I really hope that Classic Plus would give me that opportunity, but I highly doubt it.
Ra acknowledges how far
But I'm
I've
so
had to
glad
travel,
he's doing
which
it.
I appreciate, before he then says he'll help me with my quest if
I
I
can
go
live
fetch some
vicariously
items
through
for
him.
I just need to collect a few things, and then he'll summon something called the Cyclonian, where if I defeat him, I can gain his Whirlwind Heart that Bothra can use to power a weapon for me, presumably the Whirlwind Axe. Now I'm gonna be honest, this whole adventure running across 2 continents had me a little bit tired, so I didn't read the last line of his quest dialogue telling me he was giving me a piece of parchment explaining where I could get the items I need. I had some work to do or something,
Classic.
so I just logged off.
He's
for
becoming
bit,
a WoW
and when I
player.
logged back on the next
WoW
day,
players don't
I
read.
hearthed back to Stormwind
Fuck.
to try and buy whatever items were required with the fat gold stack I still had. It was nice to see that I could just buy the life root, but it was less nice to see I couldn't buy any of the other items required. And also, I hadn't picked up any flight points to get back to the troll guy. So I figured that I had to go back to the troll dude,
God.
which meant another massive trek all across the world, which
Rookie
was somehow
mistake.
just as fascinating the second time around. This time I came across a weird Forsaken convoy who killed me,
And he
before I
died
then
in
came
the
across
process.
an Alliance
Jesus.
outpost in Arathi that thankfully had a flight point. It's always good to see the Alliance. The rest of the trek, I saw some more of those Syndicate on my way up the river towards the troll, anticipating I'd be able to ask him where the rest of those items were, or maybe I would just see an obvious clue nearby. But when I finally entered the Alterac Mountains and made it back to Bothra, that was when I saw another warrior doing the quest, which taught me the Cyclonian is such a high level, I can't even see it right now at my current level of 30. I tried to ask this level 60 who was helping the other warrior kill it how exactly I go
Base?
about getting the other items I need, but
Actually
he
asking
apparently
for
had no
information.
clue. I get one little hint when I try interacting with this pot that shows some of the ingredients I need for the Essence of Exile, but that's as far as I get. So I go around just trying to kill nearby mobs to see if anybody drops anything, and when I can't even do that without dying,
Wait, they don't
I
tell you?
realize I'm a bit out of my depth, choosing to to Spirit Revive in a new town, South Shore, which, okay, at least there's an inn here and a flight path. Let's catch our breath and reset. Let me just go ahead and address the elephant in the room here. I am the idiot. I am the one that got distracted while playing and didn't notice I was given specific instructions of where to go to get the items I need. And it was my being an idiot that turned an otherwise incredible, fun, adventurous class quest into something that I'm about to be stuck on for a little while. Blizzard, you did nothing wrong. This was all on me.
But that's how you learn. And that's how you become better at the game. And that is the essence of classic World of Warcraft. That is what made the game good. You made mistakes, and you came out stronger because of it. Or you broke, and you might have quitted the game. But those who remained, those who achieved level 60, they earned that. And nowadays, it's simply not the case. You have people reaching 60 not knowing how to do a proper threat pull. Like, they have no idea how to hold threat. And some, like, people don't know about threat regardless. They're just overpulling and they're doing all the damage. It's insane.
However, the good news is that this little roadblock sent me off on an adventure where I was about to discover some even more
management is
interesting quests that were somehow able to top basically everything I'd seen so far. And don't worry, I will eventually open up my bags and see what I'm looking for. But I figured at this point I was going to need to level up if I wanted to get this axe that people keep talking about. I didn't want to cheat and get help from some max level guy who would just kill the Cyclonian for me, at least not if I could help it. At the very least, I should keep playing to a point where I can find out what level the Cyclonian is. So I decided to just get back to questing, starting off by seeing what this new town of South Shore had to offer. I spoke to a mage guy who was actually a follow-up quest to that library quest from last episode where he told me to go and kill some ogres and retrieve some tomes lost in the ruins of Alterac. I spoke to some other citizens who also told me to go kill some ogres and turtles and murlocs roaming around nearby. One interesting quest from a magistrate of South Shore told me to go and slay some of those syndicate people I had seen earlier, as they were apparently suspected in assassinating the previous magistrate. This quest caught my attention because it gave me a pretty big upgrade to my belt slot as a reward, and gearing up might be something that could help me take down that Cyclonian, so I decided to go off and work toward doing that first and foremost. After some searching, I found one of those syndicate camps I passed by earlier and fought my way through, looking for the particular mobs I was meant to hunt down, but it turns out it wasn't these guys I was looking for. They're a bit too low level anyway, although they clearly have their own thing going on. They have some specifically named jailer here alongside an orc that I presume is being held prisoner that I just killed because he's part of the horde, of course. That's what a good Alliance member does, right? But once again, I absolutely love this. Just like that human stronghold in the Barrens, it was so cool to see an area.
Well, at least you didn't take him captive and raised him as a baby. You know, that's, I heard that turned some of them to great leaders.
That is specifically not meant for me.
But it creates some problems in the process.
Participate, but that clearly does exist for a reason, just fleshes out the world further, reminding me there are stories going on that don't have anything to do with me in Azeroth, just like in the real world. Blizzard is just so good at making their world come alive like this. Anyway, I keep on searching further to find another syndicate hold, although this one is too high level for me as I get ganked by a spy. I had no idea I could get ganked by NPCs who would go invisible in this game, but it makes the threat of the world feel pretty intense once again, especially after I die to a few ogres as I'm trying to run away. Thankfully, a friendly dwarf named Hawthorne that was passing by chooses to revive me and helps
wait until he reaches Stranglethorn
mobs I was trying to take down. Another great community interaction, especially since he also shared with me that after completing my quest, I could pick up a couple more by searching through the parchment on this table in the middle of camp. Honestly, this surprised me a bit. I can't quite remember if I've experienced this before, but seeing quests that are given out by items that don't even have a quest marker signifying they start a story, that's really interesting. It kind of feels like another choice from the developers to make players care about exploring the world and looking for details they would otherwise miss.
Imagine actually caring about your surroundings and paying attention. That's crazy. Getting quests for maps without no indication whatsoever, that was such a clever addition to the game. Nowadays, you technically have it, but this would be glowing to the point where you'll be blinded by it. So it's just, you have the classic WoW sparkle. Man, they should really remove that garbage. And I know you can do it in the options, it's just, I don't want it existing in the game in the first place.
Those quests caught my attention as apparently those syndicates had left an encrypted letter that I meant to take to a mage in South Shore. I head down to deliver it, turning in the belt quest quickly before then speaking with the mage, who tells me that he is a colleague in Ironforge who might be able to help decrypt it for us. That gets my blood pumping again, since it's always the quests that send me across multiple regions that kick off epic narratives, which is why I naturally made a beeline for Ironforge to learn more. I find the colleague delivering the letter, and as this dwarf decrypts it, he notes it's apparently quite strange, saying I should take it back to the magistrate in South Shore immediately. I'm eager to do so, but before I do, I notice this guy, as well as a few other NPCs
gonna get all them on
nearby,
quests.
have even more quests for me. So I go around picking them all up, but that's when I notice I'm getting close to the cap for the amount of quests that my log can hold. This almost freaked me out a bit. I want my playthrough to be as much of a completionist playthrough as possible, where I see...
You can never do that in Classic. You can never do that in Classic because Classic wasn't unlike anything else that came after it. It wasn't linear. It wasn't a linear experience where you do all of the quests and you finish everything. It was literally just go around the world, take whatever you can, and some things are bound to be dropped. You will get gray missions, you will miss the time on that, and that's fine. Just make another character and play those missions later. It's supposed to happen. It's by design. And that was the beauty of it. That's what made World of Warcraft interesting as a second playthrough, or even a third one. You can level through Ashenvale on one playthrough, and then just skip that and maybe go to Stone Talon Mountains. You don't even have to do the Barrens. Now, most people just do, like, Barrens, right? If you're playing on a Horde side, because it's, like, so good. But you don't have to. You can skip that. And you can choose going to Ratchet, you can choose, like, there's so many options we can talk about. And it's incredible. It's fantastic.
All the great highlights that this game has to offer, but I'm also learning fast that there are way too many quests in this game for a single player to do all of them in his first playthrough. At least if you're playing blind like me, that seems like a pretty tough task. I've learned by now that WoW has a system for its quests where not only are they color-coded based on difficulty in your log, where a red quest is something you aren't the level to do, yellow means it should be a fair challenge, and green suggests you're over-leveled and it should be quite easy. But there's also a fourth color, gray, which means that you've become so over-leveled that even if you go do this now, you won't get much experience. So I figured that I should make a bit of a plan, and for the time being, I'm going to go and try to complete the areas that I've been through already before spending too much time exploring new ones. In particular, I should just go and do all the quests I already have that sound interesting, and prioritizing those yellow and green ones I find, making sure to do them before they become irrelevant. Knocking out as many as possible, if nothing else, will give me some levels so I can go and kill that Cyclonian. So naturally, the first thing I did was fly back south toward Duskwood. This is such a great zone and is the prime example of a place where I want to leave no stone unturned. I had one quest still to do in my log anyway, as well as one quest that you guys told me I should be sure not to miss. The one I already had was a somewhat simple series of kill quests for the rest of the Worgen in the area. These were some of those first given to me by the Night Watch members to prove my worth, which I continue to do. It's a fun bit of combat, and even led to a little lore drop, where after completing all the tasks given to me, the original quest giver gives me a note to take to his superior. Obviously, anytime I'm given a note, I gotta read what it says, so I start searching my bags until I eventually find it. Apparently, this person believes that I've proven myself enough to a point where I should be tasked to investigate some of the townsfolk under suspicion of them being enemies of the light. That sounds really interesting. I didn't even know there was a whole subversive element to what was going on in Duskwood. But sadly, I am not given a follow-up quest, instead just being rewarded with this awesome shield. Maybe I can come back later and learn more about what that whole plotline is. For now, though, I have another task which you guys gave me to do, and I am very glad that you did, because it led me to finding another one of my favorite quests in this game. In the responses to the last two episodes, you guys let me know I should be sure to check out some kind of grave behind Morbenfell's house for a quest that I may enjoy. Seeing as it didn't look like I had anything else left to do in Duskwood, I ran out to the Ravenhill Cemetery to search for this grave, which took a lot longer to find than I would like to admit. It's actually kind of funny. If you had not mentioned this to me, I would not have found this quest, because it's another one of those that has no marker or anything guiding me to where it begins. I finally find the grave though, which names the burial site of Morgan Lattimore, although it appears a bit odd as the mound of earth was recently disturbed. I'm then given direction to go and speak to the historian back in Darkshire to learn more. When I arrive, I'm told that Morgan's story is a long and sorrowful tale, as many in Darkshire knew him personally before he left for the war. Hang on, that's not the war I'm thinking of, is it? This guy then gives me my next step in the quest, which I misread. I just see this book in the quest log that apparently tells the story of what happened to this dude, so I figure that he's giving me this book to read before I go speak to my next contact, the commander of the Night Watch. Also, it literally says in the first line of the quest that he's searching through his shelves and then comes up with a leather-bound book. I assumed he was giving it to me, but it turns out the quest is to go speak to the commander, who will give me this book as a reward. I somehow completely missed this though, and don't realize it until I spend a long period of time searching through my inventory trying to find a book that isn't there. But in my search, flipping through every
the inventory management
parchment that I see,
is crazy.
I finally managed to find the instructions! The list of how to get all the items I need for
God
Bathra
bless
and
him.
summoning the Cyclonian. This was such a pleasant surprise that brought a smile to my face, although that's obviously going to have to be on the back burner for a bit, as we have more important things to do first. After a while, I realize my mistake and go out to speak with the commander, where she says that Morgan Lattimore is synonymous with Mor Ladim, who I have already come across once before, a haunting specter that roams around the Ravenhill Cemetery. The commander asks that I lay him to rest, as he's apparently been causing a lot of problems for the town. But before I do that, I have to read the story she shares.
There it is.
Morgan Lattimore was a great and noble knight who fought in defense of the innocent, the poor, and the afflicted.
I actually don't
For many
remember
years,
that.
He worked diligently throughout the areas of Azeroth. He was married to a young girl named Lys in the summer of his 18th year. They
Oh,
were
wait,
much
no,
in
I do.
love and
I
would
do. I
eventually
remembered.
produce 3 children, a son and 2 daughters. Then, Morgan was 32 when war broke out in Lordaeron. He was called to the side of the legendary paladin Uther the Lightbringer to fight against the orcs and undead, leaving his wife and children in the safety of his home. As the years passed and the war dragged on, Morgan would witness many horrific events, including the disbanding of the paladins, the death of Uther, and the spread of the plague. The only thing that kept him from the brink of madness was the knowledge he would someday be reunited with his wife and children. As Morgan returned home many years later, he inquired on the whereabouts of his family. A priest said he might search the cemetery for a gravestone. Morgan rode from Darkshire, stopping by the cemetery. He spent 2 hours walking among the gravestones, recognizing many names of people he knew. Then he saw them, a small untended plot amongst the many with 3 small gravestones. Morgan brushed off the dust of the most prominent, revealing the letters that spelled out Lys Lattimore, beloved wife and mother. For hours, he stared at the grave, sobbing apologies. Then hours later, something in him snapped. He brought out his sword and began to rain blows on the gravestones, screaming in rage. As a trio of the cemetery's attendants tried to restrain him, he turned his focus, hurling accusations of guilt before killing them all. Later, when the rage passed and he saw his bloody sword, he removed his belt knife and plunged it into his own heart. The next day, he was quickly buried without ceremony in a hastily dug grave on the outskirts of Ravenhill. Only days later, his grave was disturbed and his body could not be found. The being Morgan now is wanders Duskwood, consumed by his grief over the loss of his wife and children and his own self-hatred. Mor Ladim, as he now calls himself, roams Duskwood with mindless vengeance and has been known to commit murder indiscriminately. Okay, I don't know why that last line sounds a little funny, but
oh my god, that's such a great story. And this was the beauty of WoW too. I mean, I know I'm saying this so many times, but like, these stories is what made the MMO great. You weren't this ginormous hero, you weren't the savior of Azeroth, you were just a regular guy helping the average Joe make it in life. And you know what's funny? The stories that were being told by these people or of these people were way better than whatever the hell we got nowadays. 10 times better because they felt real. They felt impactful. Even if they didn't impact the story overall, they didn't, like, I don't know, like summon Gul'dan from the dead or something like that. It was fine. It was good. I think for that same reason is that why people love Skyrim so much. It's because of those small stories you get to engage with. Even though you're technically like the Dragon Warrior, right? But, you know, maybe not the best example, but you know what I'm saying. It's crazy good, man. I really wish Blizzard would return to such stories, but I know that their current company, filled with Labubu millennials, are incapable of writing anything as good.
Holy hell, and I thought this game couldn't get any better. Duskwood continues to be the most metal zone of anything I've seen, not just in WoW, but in gaming at large.
It is.
Now,
I always said it was number one.
The one issue that I've had with this game, as I was just saying earlier, one of the few criticisms I had left was that WoW didn't have enough references or follow-ups to Warcraft 3's great narrative, but now I'm getting so much of it. Seeing specific reference to the Scourge starting the war and Arthas disbanding the Paladins and slaying Uther, it sent shivers down my spine as I read it. I had already seen Morladim once before when I was going and getting that big group of players to kill Morbent Fell as a bunch.
Yeah, he's gonna be really happy at the end game. You get a ton of references at the end game. I mean, on Nax, you literally get to see a portal to Northrend. Like, that's insane.
Guys in our group were also
and you get to fight the man himself,
slaying Morladim
Kel'Thuzad.
At the time, he just seemed like a regular elite mob that was placed there for guys to get experience. But after hearing this backstory, I am suddenly thrown for a loop. What was otherwise a tough but simple NPC that was just roaming around now has so much character and significance, fleshing him out. God, this game is so good at that. I head back out to the Ravenhill Cemetery, finding Morladim wandering around once more. Since he's a level 35 elite and I am only 31, I'm gonna need some help to take him down, so I ask for anyone in region chat who might be able to assist. One guy shows up, a level 34 Night Elf Druid, who I'm a little suspicious if they're gonna be enough for us to take him down on our own. It looks like
Probably
he's charging
no.
in though, so I go in too, and we fight.
Actually, it's only one elite, it's fine.
I do realize we are indeed outmatched and we'll need some more help.
Oh, no,
as
I
the
was right,
Druid
apparently.
falls and Morladim starts whacking me down, I'm running off in a somewhat pathetic sight trying to escape, convinced I'm about to die, when suddenly I get some big heals out of nowhere. At first I thought the Druid revived and was healing me, but when I look over at my group to see that's not the case, it's only then I realize a random level 60 passing through just decided to help us out with our quest. I'm trying to not repeat myself too much over this series by now, but I gotta say it again. It is so incredible how many emergent gameplay moments like this occur so naturally with other strangers just as you go around playing World of Warcraft. It never gets old. With the help of our level 60 friend, we take down Morladim, and I grab his skull as proof of his demise.
And that would never happen to you in retail WoW, because you don't need help in retail WoW. You can kill elites all by yourself. That's how you go about it. There's no reason for any open world interaction. You would never experience a genuine thing such as this. And that's what frustrates me the most.
Before heading back to Darkshire.
Good old times, exactly.
Upon returning, she seems somewhat impressed that I was able to survive and actually accomplish the mission she sent me on. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Before then letting me know the final arc of the story, although Morgan's wife and 2 of his children passed away in the corruption of Duskwood, one of his daughters lived and is a current member of the Night Watch. I meet her down the road and she thanks me for laying her father to rest, asking if I can go lay a ring of hers at his grave, hoping he can know that she lived and that nobody holds him responsible for what happened. Honestly, as the father of a daughter, this little moment made me tear up a bit. I head off to the gravesite, placing the ring where this story first began, at which point I'm then treated to a scene of Morgan's spirit, now sane, grateful to hear that his daughter lives and hopeful the light can forgive him for his sins. He then bestows his sword to me as my ultimate reward, which I am very excited about. Okay, so this two-hander might actually be worse than the dual-wielded axes I had in
a two-hander with arcane damage. Man, Classic was wild
in terms of DPS, but I want to start using it a bit because this sword is the first item I've seen that has a special attack. Occasionally when striking enemies, it will also hit targets for 85 arcane damage on top of the regular hit. I have no clue if that's any good, but I love it when gear has unique elements like this. It makes choosing what weapon I'm using a real thought-provoking decision. Like maybe this sword will be better than my regular axes if I'm fighting an enemy with low arcane resistance, or maybe
Bro. That's so good watching a new guy playing this game talking about sword with arcane damage being good. Yeah. Like, it's just so good. This is like, oh man, I love his videos so much. They're truly the best.
Will straight up be better if I'm ever lucky enough to just get a few procs in a row. Up until now, sometimes it feels like the gear in WoW is just a series of stat buffs, which can feel nice to equip, but that vertical gameplay that people talk so much about is why if I ever get a new item that just has better stats than my old ones, the old ones become completely useless and are just vendor trash. It's so much more fun when you get to hold on to a few different items that have unique attributes or special attacks and might be better or worse in certain scenarios. But anyway, with all that being said, what a great quest. What a great reward. Classic WoW just keeps the hits coming. I think with that quest completed, I have now wrapped up all of the Duskwood specific quests, or at least I can't find any more to do now. I was considering ending the video here because we certainly met our goal of finding a great story to care about in this episode. But then I thought a little bit more and figured, you know what? We can probably do at least one more quest. Let's just keep playing a little further. The addiction is settling in. Continue leveling, getting closer to making progress on the Whirlwind Axe, and, you know, I might as well continue my plan of knocking out as many green quests as I can before they become irrelevant, turning gray. And I kid you not, that is the reason the next quest I chose to do was the Missing Diplomat. So this is one of those quests I grabbed in Stormwind at the start of this episode, running those errands. A boy in the city's cathedral told me a bishop asked him to approach adventurers that might be able to help with an issue, and that I should quietly head to Stormwind Keep to learn more. This quest sounded interesting since I was specifically told it's a matter of discretion, which makes me think that it's a somewhat important quest line. Anyway, now's as good a time as ever to head over, where I meet with the bishop who tells me a bit more about my mission. Apparently, a diplomat was sent to Theramore to meet up with Jaina Proudmoore, although for some reason he never arrived. This bishop suspects that the Defias Brotherhood are involved, although he's not exactly sure how, and directs me to go speak with an old friend of his, Jorgen, who may be able to provide a lead. Okay, hang on, the Defias. Is this a follow-up to that whole disappointment we just ran into last episode? I head over to the Valley of Heroes to meet with Jorgen, eager to learn more, although I get a bit distracted because this is when I realize you can read the plaques for each one of these statues. I had no idea about that. I love how this plaque says that this Khadgar guy is presumed deceased. That's got to be Blizzard code for...
I wish he was, because you don't want to know what he turned into. You don't... The wheelchair dude. The supreme wheelchair mage. Yeah, truly Hot Wheels over there. Crazy. Imagine instead of conjuring any cool flying mechanism, you conjure a wheelchair, which is so impractical. My God, dude, I hate Blizzard.
Or he's an important figure that's going to
You guys don't hate him enough.
This Ilaria Windrunner, too.
Oh, no.
There's no way that Blizzard aren't bringing these people back. But more importantly, with this one, look, this plaque was written by Sylvanas. I'm still excited to see her again at some point. She is such a great character. Anyway, I find our contact, Jorgen.
Oh, God, no. Oh, man. It's so hurtful to see. It just, like, he doesn't know, guys. Like, do we need to protect him or something? Like, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. That's so unfortunate. He truly does not know.
Who I'm quite jealous of, as he's doing exactly what I wish I could be right now.
Where's the jailer plaque?
More important fish to fry. Jorgen takes our message from the bishop, reading it and agreeing to help, but not before urging secrecy once more, then giving me a sealed note to take to my old friend Elling Trius. It feels exciting to see now that I'm not even able to open and read the notes that I'm delivering to people. This is like that Abomination quest all over again. Speaking of stitches, I meet up with Elling, who tells me to go to Darkshire next, where I meet with a contact named Bacchus, who says that there has been some Defias activity going on nearby an old farmstead. I quickly head down the road, eventually finding the farm, and upon finding my way through a few Defias bandits, I come across an interesting looking chest
Thank you for the follow, man.
A mysterious docket which reads, "Our first plan has already failed. Fist was successful in switching the guard, but due to some unforeseen efforts, our target was able to flee from the scene before we could capture him. Plan 2 has been set in motion, and it was well underway before our ambush was set off in Stormwind. That doesn't sound good. I don't totally understand what's going on, but I take the docket back to Elling, eager to learn more. Elling recognizes the name Fist as referencing some Dashel Stone Fist that's frequently getting into brawls in Stormwind. He then sends me over to speak with him in Old Town, and that is when I'm first directed to this really cool back alleyway that I can't believe I never noticed before. Anyway, Stonefist isn't too cooperative, so I have to beat him up quite a bit to get any information, which isn't too tough in spite of the additional thugs he calls in. I make a bit of a mistake in popping retaliation here, which means that even though I take Stonefist low enough that he calls off the fight, the thugs re-aggro me and actually chase me out of the alleyway until I run off and make them despawn. It's a game from 2004. Who cares if there's a few bugs? Anyway, I speak with Dashel, who says he knows something about what happened at that meeting in the farmstead in Duskwood, namely the quote, guy they've got on the inside for Plan B came out of Menethil Harbor and goes by the name Slim. I take this info back to Elling, who tells me to go up to Menethil to try and track down Slim. So I take a flight up north once again, wondering what all this could be that's going on. Again, the rule in WoW has always been the more zones you see across a quest line, the bigger the story is. What could the Defias have done that is worthy of so much travel and such a sprawling narrative? I finally land in Menethil and head off to the nearby inn where I meet up with Elling's contact Mikael, but on conversing with him, he notices somebody is eavesdropping on our conversation, and he says I should go subdue him before he escapes. Apparently, Mikael is much more observant than I am because I cannot see who the hell he's talking about, and I just run around looking at various NPCs until suddenly my quest has failed. Upon redoing the quest, I then see the guy in question is hiding in stealth, and it is the Slim character I'm after, so I go outside to fight, only to realize he is one tough cookie. Because I popped my retaliation for the fight with Dashel, I don't have it here to deal with Slim and his ad, who end up killing me, as he is the highest level I've seen so far. So before I try again, I just go off and kill some time getting a level by going and doing a quest where I slay a bunch of undead sailors on a crashed Kaltiran ship who also cast a curse on me, turning me into an undead too? Okay, that's another great quest that I should probably talk about more, but I'm now 32 and I have retaliation back up, and I'm really curious about what's going on with this Defias mystery. I restart the quest to slay Slim once more, and third try proves to be the charm, as I manage to take him down to a point where he agrees to speak with me, spilling the beans. The Defias have kidnapped the King of Stormwind. Okay, I was not expecting that. The missing diplomat, it turns out, was not a diplomat after all, but the king of all the Alliance. He was on his way to meet with Jaina for some big reason when the Defias managed to intercept him under the orders of some mysterious benefactor. Okay, Defias, I was starting to feel like you weren't the bad guys, being cheated out of the payment for rebuilding Stormwind, but kidnapping the king? That kind of takes away some of the sympathy I had for your cause.
Why? Like, he didn't pay him. Just pay him. They would have been good. It's that, like, it's the king fault. It's not their fault. They were done dirty.
Anyway, Slim just says that
they
his job was to get an inside operative named Hendel onto the same ship as the king, and that's all he knows. Upon speaking with Mikael, he tells me Hendel is a part of the Theramore Guard, and I head off to Theramore, eager to make somebody pay for crippling the Alliance like this. You can tell I'm becoming a real WoW player because I'm actually starting to care about the fate of the Alliance. Eventually, though, I manage to meet up with Archmage Tervosh, who lets me know that everything I've learned has also been discovered by himself and Jaina Proudmoore, who will be happy to assist me in subduing Hendel. I then head down the road to find Hendel's camp right past this tower. He is a level 35 that I need to subdue, but as he attacks me, I'm grateful to see that 2 other Alliance guards help me in subduing him, making the fight pretty much a breeze. Oddly enough, I find another timely bug where these guards then aggro onto me for some reason, which almost ruins the cutscene of seeing the Archmage and Jaina show up to take Hendel into custody. But as I'm bouncing around trying to turn in my quests and getting aggroed by these guards over and over, look, it's Hawthorne, the hunter from earlier who helped me with the syndicate.
Damn.
He shows up just in time to help de-aggro the guards and show me the way back to town. Thank you very much.
It's so cool
for
seeing
your
guys that
assistance
you were
in
playing
my
with
escape.
before.
The Archmage told me they were
It
taking
always
Hendel back
happens.
to Theramore for questioning, so I head back to find Jaina Proudmoore at the top of the central tower to draw the story to a close. She thanks me for all my help, saying that in the future she'll keep me appraised of how the situation develops, rewarding me with another kick-ass ring. And I am not making the same mistake I I did last time of assuming that the story is over. I'm sure this narrative is going to continue in some future quest, and I'll get to find the King of Stormwind, solving the city's corruption problem sooner or later. But wow, what a great storyline. Classic WoW simply does not let up with its quality, no matter how long you play. Okay, one thing I gotta say real quick, I actually loved the payoff of seeing Jaina Proudmoore for the first time here in Classic, especially compared to my experience in retail. In my first retail video, you guys saw how much I geeked out over seeing her when I accidentally started the BFA campaign, because it was really exciting to see a familiar Warcraft 3 character after all these years. Here in Classic, I was a little frustrated at first, but not getting to immediately meet someone so important, and instead just hearing her referenced across all these quests. It made for one hell of a payoff when I finally did get to see her again, even if some of those rogue guards tried to ruin it with that silly bug. You know, looking back on it now, I kind of feel like the game design element of all of this is honestly genius in terms of how it best introduces someone to this MMO. I know World of Warcraft used to be considered the easy MMO when it came to old school players back in the 90s who were coming at it from EverQuest and Ultima Online and Asheron's Call. These guys would famously call WoW the Care Bear MMO because it had a lot of new player-friendly features like not losing your items on death and not needing to aim your spells. But even if Classic WoW was easier compared to some of those older MMOs...
Damn, imagine that Classic World of Warcraft was considered like easy back in the day. People were hardcore, bro. That's crazy. Nowadays, it just, like, World of Warcraft is considered difficult. Everything is hand-holding because the yellow paint on ladders and stairs mentality has seeped into everything. So unfortunate.
It's still a pretty complex game that has so many systems and mechanics that you need to learn.
Yeah, it's almost like it had an intelligent design.
This is your first one. You could totally be thrown off, feeling overwhelmed at all of the stuff that there is for you to dive into. So honestly, with that context, it feels really smart for the game to keep players in the same starting zones for such a long period of time. Again, it was about 60 hours for me, and all of that time fighting mobs, running dungeons, learning the basics of travel and how quests work. It was all that time that got me comfortable with how the game worked to a point where it didn't feel all that mechanically difficult for me to suddenly traverse 2 continents and go on these massive adventures I was thrown into at level 30. I actually wonder if I got kind of lucky in picking warrior as my class, since all of this began with that.
You didn't get lucky. You were chosen by the gods. It's that simple. You instinctively chose the best class in the entire game. Well done. Some people were just born for greatness. You're one of them. Bask in the glory.
Whirlwind Axe class.
You deserved it.
That was exactly the moment when I was ready for a massive globe-trotting adventure.
And now you
own it. I hope
it.
that every class gets to have a similar experience at 30. Anyway, though, I'll save the rest of the Whirlwind Axe stuff for next time. Subscribe if you would like to see me continue my adventure and take down that Cyclonian. I've seen quite a few of you skeptical in the comments of my videos about whether I'm going to stick with WoW all the way to 60. Let me just say, I'm going all the way. The journey is not stopping anytime soon. So subscribe and stay tuned for what happens next. Special shout.
Thank God. Dude, what a great video. I'm so glad this guy is popping off on World of Warcraft and he's making such fantastic content, dude. Like this, like what, it was like 40 something minutes. It went like a breeze. His videos are so good. And yeah, like Warrior is a good pick. Warrior is always a good pick. In every single MMO, Warrior is just like baseline good, usually. Like it's very difficult to mess up a Warrior. Unless you're a seriously disturbed person. But yeah, like I'm gonna leave you guys a link. Obviously, subscribe and like this guy videos. He's absolutely goated. So yeah, what do you say? Let's try a new video game. Let's try a new video game. There we go. I'll just return this. Wait, I got a message. The fuck? Why did I get a message? The fuck is that? Holy shit. Okay, I need to change my stream thing, so I won't get caught slacking by YouTube. Guys, I'm ready. Lords of the Fallen. Are we actually ready for this? Is this happening? Let's see. World of Warcraft, let's change that. Lords of the Fallen. There we go. Wait, this is a mature game content. May not be suitable for all players. Why is Twitch is even giving me this warning? What the fuck is this? Like, what are they, nuts? Like, who cares? Bruh. What is that? Vanilla WoW traveling was hell. Get the fly path, then get the boat, then get another fly path, then run to the place you need to be. Yes. That was what's fun about it. That's why we enjoyed it so much. Wait, enjoy. Wait, let me just, I'll ping everyone. There you go. I pinged everyone. Let's see. Let me enter the game. New Lords of the Fallen comes out soon. I've recently discovered that. New Lord of the Fallen or the original? No, fuck, like, why do I play the original? For the love of actual God, why would I do that to myself? I subject myself to such torment. Guys, I'll remind you, I played every single Souls-like game under the sun. Wait, where is it? I think you can see it. There you go. There you go. I'm ready. Let me just, cut this. Yo, someone is spamming my Discord? Is that me? Oh, shit.
After eons of tyranny, the demon god Adir was finally overthrown by humanity.
Wait, what?
Though fear of his terrible power endured.
What the fuck is this sound?
And so was formed the hallowed sentinels.
Oh!
Our duty being to stand vigil for signs of his return. Even exile to another realm could not silence the fallen god forever. And in time, Adir's malignant influence pervaded the world once more.
Whoa.
In his hunger for vengeance, Adir orchestrated the return of his demonic army. Light was swallowed by shadow, and with it, hope.
Dude, that's crazy.
A new, grim champion arises. The Dark Crusader. And perhaps it will indeed come to pass that only they who shun the light
make your face screen a little bit smaller. I'll adjust it.
Possess the power to defy a god.
Holy shit! Dude, what the fuck? That's insane. God bless. Oh, he didn't care. We dead. Lamb bearer. I assume so. I'm alive again. Lords of the Fallen, Shadow dies twice. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, what is that? That's sick. The hell? Holy shit. Okay. Damn, that was cool. I kind of skipped that cinematic. I entered to like do the settings. To play with the settings so I don't have to waste time on stream. Okay, so we need to do new game. Oh yeah, Lords of the Fallen 2. Damn, that's crazy. Okay, maybe we chose a pretty great time to start it. Well, let me just go to P 1 second and then we're gonna start. So we won't have to stop in the middle. Alright. There we go. Berserk armor? You wicked? Yeah, it looks sick. The fuck? Dude, I'm hyped for this shit. I cannot believe I'm actually playing a new Souls-like game. I heard it was quite long, but a little bit less than Dark Souls. It's like 30 hours. So, it should be fine. We're gonna play today, tomorrow, the day after, probably. We're gonna play it over the weekends, mostly. I think that's the appropriate thing. And obviously over the Werewolves Meet days until the new patch comes out. So, yeah. Wait, what? He's going to pee? He ain't a real gamer? And nowadays playing WoW, you had a raid bucket? You called it a raid bucket, you piece of shit. Why did you? Oh, that is such a fantastic term. A raid bucket. That is, oh my god. I'm going to steal that shit from you. Okay, brother? I'm going to use the term raid bucket from now on. That's so much better than a piss jar. Oh god, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Yeah, if you need pee time, use your bucket. True. True. My bad, dude. Like, my bad. Listen, I only joined World of Warcraft in Warlords of Draenor, right? Like, forgive me. I still need some time to learn. Still need some time. Yeah, sure. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, anyway. What do you say, guys? Do we start this? Oregon Top, how do you do? Didn't enjoy this game, though a friend I play with didn't enjoy a lot. Listen. You know I already played every Souls-like game in existence, right? I'm kind of on the journey to clearing all of them up. I mean, I've already told you this, guys. I've played every Souls-like game under the sun, and I'm in the process of clearing all of them. Now, I'm 1 year late on Lord of the Fallen because I've been procrastinating, but it's time. It's actually time. We need to start this train. I heard it's like 30 hours long, so it's fine. Ages pass, distorting self-delusion into faith, with few obtaining the revelation they so desperately seek. I mean, listen, it's good that I waited on this game. In a conflict between the divine, are mortals mere pawn? No. It's good that we waited on this because apparently whenever this game came out, it was like really bad. Whether the flash of gods or death itself, all will be consumed. You finished Dark Souls 2 DLCs? No. Because the base game was more than enough to torment me. I don't want to torment myself with 2 extra DLCs. Even though I do kind of want to kill Fume Knight. I think he's like a cool boss. For, she must feed. Oh, we got a cinematic? Why the cinematics are so loud? Okay, I'm sorry about this. You guys will have to suffer through this. Damn.
Boreas, forgive me. Let's steer this weapon of deliverance to a worthier servant than I.
Yeah. I'll move my webcam so... Oh shit, wait, you can hear it. Sorry. Okay, I'll move it real quick so you can see the subtitles. Nice creature. Oh! I got stabbed.
You never possessed the metal for this, Crusader. You fail.
What the hell? Oh my... What the fuck? Whoa. Okay, that's extensive. Okay. I literally did not expect that. That was now I can see why I got that Twitch warning. It may not be age appropriate. Oh shit, we're starting. Okay, that's crazy. I guess I'll adjust my camera as we go. Okay, my PC can run this. That is already a great start. I'm playing on Ultra. So, what do we have here? We have class, head, body, difficulty, and I guess the final part, review. Okay, so we'll start with class. Do I have to do class? Do I have to choose something? We have Hollowed Knight. Werewolf. Okay, I guess I can't even pick it. I don't really know why. We have Partisan. We have Mountthread Infantry. Blackfeather Ranger. Exiled Stalker. Oh my god, wait. Bloodborne. Keck. Exiled Stalker. Orient Preacher. Nah, we don't play that. That's the Fate class. That is the Fate class. We don't play that. And Pirate Cultist, it's, yeah, of course. Okay, the Pyromancy. This is the guy. It looks really good. And Condemned. So we're not gonna play Magic. I hate playing Magic in Souls-like games. I really don't like that. Condemned is like the, I guess, the lamest thing ever. It's, kind of weird. Yeah, Torment is a perfect way to describe those. Yeah, I understand. In order to rank for basic game with highest difficulty, you need Veteran difficulty, Tremendous Vestige, Decay modifier, increase enemy density, Withered Hill. What? Bruh. Yeah, game over, I guess. So, what is the most... Like, where's guy with big sword? This is like sword and shield. You had Partisan. What is Partisan? Guy with flail and crossbow and shield. Okay. And the infantry. Okay, infantry has big spear and small shield. I guess that's kind of... Oh my god, the music, it's so good. My god. Make a vote poll? No, you guys gonna vote for Torment. Do you think I'm going to give you a decision over me? Okay, you know what? Just for the sake of it, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll just so you guys can troll me. Wait, I'll do it. Let me do it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I fucking know you're gonna pick Torment. I'm not like... Like, I already know it. Okay, which class to choose? Hallowed... wait. Hallowed... Knight... Partisan... Add more option, add more option. Homestead Infantry. Black Feather Ranger. And, oh shit, on YouTube you can't have more than 4 options? Oh, that's so stupid. Okay, I don't want the others anyway, you know what, fine. I'll do only these 4. You can vote on it. It's not like I wanted the other 4 anyway, so it's fine. Let's see what you're voting for. I'll give you a minute. Show them again. You have Hollowed Knight. You have Partisan. You have Mornstead Infantry. And you have the Blackfeather Ranger. Preacher is the best. Orient Preacher? What is that? I mean, he has like Fate Weapon. Yeah, spread his holy light, physically vulnerable class, reliant on radiance, weather protection, or searing sinful flesh of heretics. Advanced class. You don't have it in lists? I mean, Orient Preacher. Isn't it? Dark Crusader. You have Dark Crusader, but for some reason, purchase now immediate. What the fuck? Oh, unlock later in a game. Oh, it's something you unlock. It's kind of a kick. How do I have something missing? You need to like buy that? It's kind of a weird thing. It's kind of a weird thing to have happened. Okay, it seems like most of you want Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight is totally not gonna get picked, of course. Yeah, imagine. Imagine. Very surprising. Wow, you guys truly shocked me. You picked the most basic thing in the world. But you know what? I wanted to pick this one too. It's fine. It's fine. Some classes are unlockable and the main guy of the game is DLC. Oh, okay, That's interesting. I didn't know that. But I guess we'll play the Hollow Knight. It's the most basic, but it's pretty cool. Okay, wait, female? Hell no. Wait, am I a male or a female? I can't even tell. Okay, I think I'm a male now. Just like, I transitioned. Okay, so, next, we have, ooh, damn. Okay, oh man. Okay, this is gonna take me quite some time. It seems like there's a lot. What the hell is this? It looks like something you made up in a lab. No, no, no. Okay, let's sit on this and see if there's any appropriate faces here. You mean body type 2? Yeah. Default is just Asmongold? Bruh. I need to try this game again? Don't worry, watch me play it. It's going to be good. Okay, let's, usually I'm stuck over customization for days, but let's go with something pre-made. Oh, you can mix and match. What is that? I don't really know. Oh, you can. Oh. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, all of them look kind of weird. Let's choose the one who look less weird. I guess, bruh. I guess it's like jawline or something. I don't really know. Time to bong BRB? Fuck you. I'm not, it won't take me this long. Okay, is there like fine tune? What is fine tune? Oh, you can do nose, ears and shit? Bro. Okay, oh, there we go. Okay, that's fairly simple. Keeps everyone here. Or maybe I was on fine tune. I don't really know. Like head? Yeah, you can choose many. There's so many options. The fuck is that? Okay, let's just do this. Let's just choose something that looks the most natural. Why do they all look disgusting and malnourished? Okay, this guy looks kind of fine, I guess. Middle-aged, young age. Okay, let's make ourselves young because we're still young at heart, right? And eye color. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. I guess let's just make it brown. Let's not go too hard on this. What is this? Oh, it's saturation. Okay, I don't see any difference whatsoever. I'll put it here. Brightness. Oh, damn. Okay, that's a little bit too much. Let's do it. Let's do it like this. Okay. Eyes. I don't really care. Nose. Oh, no. The chin needs to be Giga Chad. Now, we need to maximize that slider. Cheekbones. Cheekbones, these are fine. How do I fine-tune it? Oh, there it is. How do we turn him into a base Giga Chad? There we go. Let me max that slider. No, that's a little bit too much. Let's keep it kind of lean. But still based. Like this, I guess. Maybe there's like a cool pre-made. Yeah, we'll just do. Okay, we'll do this. This looks fine. This looks fine. Nose looks okay. If only there was an AI to put in Apple face. Yeah, like where wins meat. True. Cut would have passed 5 minutes and they cut off Apple's head. Sad kick. Yeah. Oh, Wallopus, you got scared. Easy. Okay, that's fine. How do I change my hair? Tattoos? Yeah, I don't want any face tattoos. Face tattoos are cringe. I'm not like a rapper. Cheek? Wait, that's all you have? Mouth? The hell? Hell no. Okay, do you have a scar? I don't think so. Okay, that's very unfortunate. We'll make ourselves clean. But, skin color, let's make ourselves a little bit brown. That's like Giga Brown. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think we got it. Facial hair and hair. Let's see. Oh, God. Okay, let's start with facial hair, actually. We want the Giga Chad treatment beard. Yeah, rapper Lord of the Fallen win the next mixtape. Bruh, you look too skinny. Get some body mass. Okay, we'll take care of it. Just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We're trying to... Bro. Okay, that's a good beard. That's an okay beard. This is like a mustache. Nice one. Yeah, put on the beard. Holy. Yeah, it's insane. What? Why do you have flowers in your beard? The fuck is that? Okay, that's a pretty solid beard. That's the Keanu Reeves beard. Okay, so it's either this one. It's either this one or this one. What do you guys think? The longer one with a braid, or where was it? Or this one? Which one of the two? I'll let you guys decide. Any warrior worth his salt keeps his beard. Long one. 19. The long one is goated. I agree. I'm so glad you guys finally learned how to customize a character. God bless you all. There you go. Copy hair color. Yes. And, okay, I don't really want to be bald. But I don't want to have, like, longer hair. No. Dude, I look like someone who paid for Starbucks. What is this? Okay, the hairdos are kind of trash. This is Asmongold. He thinks he's fooling people with a ponytail. He doesn't know. No, that looks like... What? What are these hairdos? Bro, I'd rather be bald. What is this? Who made this shit? It's all so garbage. Yeah, we need to, like, freeze Kratos? This? Bro, look like a djinn? Yeah, it's just, what? Nah, I think we go bald. 6? Dude. I don't know, I look like I was dropped off a ship. And the beard is, like, too well groomed. I think we go bald for this. I don't really know. I'm not a huge fan of the hairdos. Look at this. This is someone who serves your coffee. No, I don't like any of them. Find a cleaner cut? There isn't a cleaner cut. It's either this, which is fairly simplistic. I think it's either 16 or we go bald. Jafar Muhammad, bruh. Like, I don't know. I don't like anything here. Go rose hair? Yeah, we can go bald. I think bald is kinda... There's like kind of no bald here. But I'm not a huge fan of it because it indicates that I have hair follicles left. Yeah, so I think bald is the way to go. Right? It just, I'm just not a huge fan of all of your hairdos. I can't... I'm sorry. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of all of these hairstyles. They're all kind of weirds me out. So I think with this one, we do have to go bald. That is always the best option. And we're pretty much close to finish. Man, imagine some people left the stream because of the customization. Shame on you guys. Surely it will pick up immediately after. So, yeah, we do go bald. And, facial hair, we already done that. Which color, I guess? We can do, like, colors. Oh, you have, like, brightness of stuff. I guess we keep it dark. No, we actually maybe... Wait, how do I do it, like, white? I want to make my... Bruh. I want to make my beard white. Oh, it's saturation. Yeah, so we do it like so. No, that's, like, too white. There we go. We put it here. I want to be, like, gray, but I don't want to be... Oh, yeah. I think that's good. Oh, I think I nailed it. Okay, there we go. That's a good in-between. That's a good in-between. Now, I wouldn't really play with a face or something. I think the face is kind of fine. Go DEI purple? Hell no. So, next. Oh, damn, I look malnourished. Body type, muscular, is that thin? Is that muscular? Is that large? the hell? It's all the same. What? Dude, what is this? It's all the same. Wait. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Bruh. They made us malnourished. What is this? Bruh. Look at this. Oh my god. Why does it look exactly like you? Shut the hell up. What are you talking about? You want to know what seems exactly like me? Dude. Easy. Oh my god. It's like they took a photo of me at the gym and just put it inside of the game. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's like 1-for-1 ratio too. Even the Ronnie Coleman arm, which I clearly have. Damn. Sure? I know. Damn, you mad, right? You envy. Do fat? Bro, I don't think that I can roll like this. Okay, let's do something in between. I guess, let's do a little bit of a mass and muscular. I think that, okay, I think I kind of nailed it. I think that's kind of okay. It's kind of large, kind of muscular. I do like that build. We have a strong thing going on here. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, tattoos. Do we have any cool ones? I don't think so. You can roll downhill. True. I guess. Let's see what do we have here in terms of tattoos. Like, body tattoos are cool, but no, that's gay as fuck. Nah, these body tattoos are weird. Let's see, back tattoo. Anything cool? It's all kind of faded, but I guess it is what it is. No, I'm not a huge fan of these. Left arm. Anything cool? Okay, you can barely see them. Let's increase the brightness, just so we can like see them. What? What is that? Okay, anything cool? I don't really think so. Yeah, 1 pack abs is the way to go? Nah, I think it's fine. I mean, okay, maybe we'll just do this. This or that. This is a little bit more faded, this is a little bit more strong. This is the only cool one. I don't see that. The music is like insanely good. It's like insanely good. So I think we'll just do this. And, oh shit. And, like, tint? I don't even know what I changed. It's like a significant bra moment. Use main color? Fuck no. Okay, we'll just do this. We'll do this tattoo. Right arm, no. Left leg, no. Right leg, no. We'll have just one singular tattoo. Okay. I think that's pretty much it. I think we're pretty much done for the customization. Didn't take us this long. I'm pretty proud of the result. It looks fine to me. I guess we can just continue. So now is the difficulty. Oh man, what is this? World of Warcraft? Why do you have so many modifiers? Iron Man dying in Umbral resets your current play. What the fuck? Hell no. The hell? This is my first time here. So all of these are optional. No vestige decay. Oh, you have like easy mode, I guess. Some of them are withered healing. Okay, I guess we'll just play it normally for now. I don't really want to play with anything. So we're gonna do, what is the hardest difficulty? I always play on the hardest difficulty. Tutorials, yes. It's veteran, legacy, balanced by challenging journey. No. Veteran, the ultimate trial of skill, hardship, and endurance. Yes. Okay, so we do this. And do I need to change anything else? This is just like veteran. In Lords of the Fallen, the basic game with the highest difficulty, you need veteran. Tremendous vestige decay modifier. Yeah, bro, I don't pick all of this, and this is my first playthrough. Like, what you're saying is for people who already finished the game 10 times over. And now they're just speedrunning. So, is this, like, the best way to start for a seasoned Souls-like veteran? I just click this and that's it? And I roll? Because I don't want to use any modifier. I don't even know what the modifiers are. Yes? Okay, there we go. So, veteran. Next. Change name. There we go. Play? I clicked. Oh, I need to long click. Okay, wait. We have strength, agility, endurance, vitality, radiance, and inferno. Jesus. Alright. Let's play, see what's up. It's time. It's time. I'm excited. We're gonna have another cinematic.
The latest receiver of his grace. Great potential dwells within you, doubtless, for you to be chosen thusly. And so does Aureus' wisdom guide my hand in the bestowment of this subsequent boon. Your flesh has been made sacrosanct with the mark of the Dark Crusaders. Prove yourself worthy of this gift. Seek me in the bowels of the bridge. Our work is of the greatest import.
There's something sussy above us. But it's okay. Surely we can kill it later. So, this is the tutorial zone. Where Oscar? Where is he? He should get us out of the cage. Are you gonna check out Mortal Shell 2? I need to play the first one, but yes, I will. Obviously. I'm playing every single Souls-like game. Literally everything, except for Bloodborne, because I don't have a console, unfortunately. But surely, it will come to PC. Okay, so let me change my camera angle. I'll change it as we go along. Lords of the Fallen 2-year anniversary? What? Oh, they given me a weapon. I don't care. Okay, shit. Damn. Lords of the Fallen. What? To celebrate. Dude. Let me play the game. Okay, first. Game looks incredible. Now, the mouse sensitivity is so low, and yet the camera turns so fast. I'll need to change that, but for now, it's okay. Let's do melee. Okay, we have quick melees. Wow, it's insanely fast. It's more like Lies of P rather than Dark Souls. Dark Souls is really, really slow. So we have light. I'm assuming we have heavy. Yes. We do. And, is there parrying? I can use my shield. I don't think there's... Is there parry in this game? I see I can use my shield like Dark Souls. But I don't think there's shield. Is there a map? No? Oh, shit, I can go two-hander. And I can jump. Okay, we can go two-hander mode. You do it with tab. I guess for now... Well, let's go two-hander, just from the start. Let's do this. Damn, the mouse sensitivity is insane. I can't play like this. Where is it? Key bindings. No, it's not key bindings. It's gameplay. There we go. Camera speed. It's on 1. It's on 1 and this fat. Literally give me 55. Let's do 55. See if it's good. Okay. Way, way better. Way, way better. That's my sort of thing. Okay. Where's the yellow paint? How do I know where to walk? Perfect block is parrying. So you can perfect block? Okay, let's try. Let's try against this nerd. Attack me. Oh, shit! Okay, so you do have parry. Okay, good. Okay, that was cool. Got it first try. Easy clap. Oh, you can't really see my items. I guess it's... Do you want me to, like, move the camera so you can see my items like that? Or is it, like, fine? I think if we keep it here, it's fine because you can also see, like, the other stuff. Oh, wait, it actually is dynamic. I don't think it matters anyway. Maybe I'll move myself down. But these are, like, my items. I have Briarstone Pear. I have no idea what it does. And I have What? Sangrix? I guess that's the healing flask? I'm assuming so. How is the parry timing, like Sekiro? No, kind of like... Well, Dark Souls is different because you need to mash 2 buttons, but... Yeah, it actually felt kind of more like in between Dark Souls and Sekiro, I guess. But it is different. Just feels different. Hello? I really like how the game looks, though. Looks impressive. Pick up. Roll slop. Bro. Dex build looking man, you just mad. I never build Dex. In my entire life, I never build Dex. Lock onto targets. Swap between them. Okay. Can I backstab y'all? Okay, wait. Let's just do normal block. Let's see what happens. I should lose and do... I lost health. Oh, wait. What? Dude. Wait. No, not like this. Not like this. I lagged. Dude, that lag was crazy. Oh, my God. So, you can heal. You can actually heal. You can... Whenever you attack, you have, like, gray health. V's for sprinting? I should change that. That is... Yeah, V cannot be for sprinting, Chief. Like, I don't click the V button. I'll change sprint. I'll change it. Give me 1 second to do it again. V, hell no. Thumbs my button. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Wait, there was something below me. I need to go here. Jump? No. There's a, like, secret treasure in here. Easy. I got all the items. Guys, I'm a seasoned Souls-like player. That's why I voice back. So, whenever you attack the wall, your attack still goes through. So it's not completely Souls-like, I guess. Yeah, V. I guess because you have so many binding. Yeah, default bindings are usually trash. I guess that... Fuck. I mean... Guys. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should change the run to shift. I'm not gonna use parry anyway. I never parry. Okay, I need to jump. Easy clap. At least F for jump is something that I'm used to for Elden Ring. Dash. Oh, we need to dodge. Easiest dodge of my entire life. We got him. Equip consumables, open inventory, and navigate slots. Okay. At least the menu is very responsive. V for vroom vroom. Bruh. Okay, you have some... Let's see, we have grenades. That is always a good thing. I think this is our level. And, yeah, we have inventory, melee weapons, all of this stuff, ranged weapons, armor, quest and upgrade stuff. Okay, I guess we need to open inventory and equip gear. Don't we already... Oh, we don't have it on? No, we do have it. Equip all? I think it's already on us. Or maybe this is an equip. No, this is a use item. What is this? What the hell is that? Allows you to change the color of your armor. Brother. Are we doing fashion souls already? That's kind of wild. Oh, we have more swords. Oh, this is the sword we actually got from the quest, I think. Yeah, we need to just equip consumables for now, though, so let's not get stuck on that. Where are consumables? All. Is this it? Where in God's name is that? Consumables? How do I equip that shit? Use, Rob. I guess it's already equipped. Okay, it's already equipped. I guess it's just like a marker. Ranged combat. Select ranged weapon. I don't have ranged weapon. Range mode. Control. And, oh, I have grenade. Whoops. Oh, sorry about that, bud. Forgive me. Man, I tried to block with right click. It's all so confusing. You have so many elements to this game. Okay, homie's just, he's trolling. Yeah, range attack consumes ammunition. Wait, I'm still in range mode? Now I'm in lantern mode? Oh, I see. Range mode, and then you click control, and it automatically swaps to your thing, and you can aim like that. Okay. And I guess the other just swaps. And this is lantern. Oh, okay, so this... Wait, this is how you use the lantern. This is like the special mechanic of this game. Dude, look how cool that is. It opens a portal to a new world which you can go through. Like, I'm actually being blocked at the moment, and if I drop the lantern, I'm not blocked anymore. Wait, so I just need to go with a lantern every single time because it reveals secrets? Isn't that kind of insane? Is there, like, no indicator on what to do? It's kind of wild. Anyway, let's kill this idiot. Wait, can we jump and attack? Not really. Okay, we'll just kill him from here. Got you. So... Okay, sure. And we have, like, right click and left click. Oh, we can suck someone. But there are two... like, I'll already tell you this, guys. We have, like, way too many buttons. Okay, we have butterflies. Oh, butterflies show you where to go. Oh, wait! It's alive! Wait, what? Oh, that's cool! What is F? Vestige seeds can be planted in Umbra. I don't know what the hell that means. So, hello? Can I suck you? What am I supposed to do? I'm zooming in. I guess it's, just alive, whatever. Okay, let's go there. That's kind of cool. Oh, so we can jump over this? Feel like there's gonna be a hidden item only Lantern can see? Probably. I guess. That's the thing, like, you should always go with a lantern. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Umbral Realm. Okay, this time the game told me. But whenever a gate is closed, you can literally go to the Umbral Realm and, like, swap it out. Can I backstab you? No sneak? For sure. Hello? Man, combat feels smooth. I'm not sure if I enjoy the damaging numbers, though. Healing. Select with this. And... nice heal. We got it. Wait, wasn't there anything on the other side? Weren't there, like... Why the fuck? Why can't I move? Isn't the door can be, like, opened? Prevents an umbral entity. Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Okay, that's kind of spooky. So we need to find something with him. Okay. Go like this. Thank you, thank you. Man, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to use parry, so I'm just going to rebind sprint to shift. I'm not gonna use parry anyway. I'm not a parry type of dude. I'm just a normal guy looking to do stuff. What? There are some unassigned actions? Bro, what are you doing? Like, do you make me actually bind my keys? Where is that? Shame on them. I don't wanna be a parry casual. Kekel. So controls, key bindings. Dude, where is that? No parrying, Sadkek? Nah, the parrying here is not as great. It's not as impressive. Oh, unassigned block. Okay, whatever. We'll put it like here. It doesn't matter. It's roll slop. Your roll slop. Anyway, time to continue. Ah, fuck. Nice one. Your path is blocked and you need to rift to the Umbral Realm? Ah. I see. And now we go over this. Lift. What do you mean lift? Oh, I can literally shift To the herbal... Oh, that saves me some time. So the lantern is just like a quick access. Dude, it's a cool mechanic, but I'll always feel like for some reason I'm missing on stuff. Okay, I did it. And now it's unlocked. I'm assuming. Do I need to fall down and like see something? Soulfly, control, and right click. Oh, Soulflay. Wait, I'm an idiot. Anything in here, Chief? Anything of interest? There we go, unlocked. Hello? Get dropped upon? Yabozo? What? Oh, I wasn't fast enough, of course. It's time-based. Wait, she was kind of hot. You guys saw that? I didn't want to do her dirty like that. Okay, she'll respawn. It's fine. So how do I come back to the realm? I guess I can't. Once I'm inside, I'm like deceased or something. Yikes. Apple weak to hot women? Who isn't? Your health received wither. Oh, this is what I told you. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll never get hit. I'm doing a no-hit run. This is my first playthrough. Do I like get something pumping these pimples? Give me that item. I feel really powerful. Maybe because this is the tutorial zone. Surely it will change. But I don't like feeling this powerful. At the very least, not early on. But I wonder how difficult the game is. It's essentially their first game. Damn. Nice design, though. Looks really good. Hey there. So we can, in fact, go up. We can go up and we can go down. Dread. Prolonged periods of Umbral make your presence increasingly known to its inhabitants. The longer you're spending your Umbral, the more dangerous it being. Oh. Oh, so we can stay here for long. Okay, I see. But I think the rewards are also kind of huge. Dude, I don't even pay attention to my stamina. Wait, there's something up here and there was something down there. I'll go down again. I don't even pay attention to my stamina. I don't feel like it's wasting. It's like how much a roll takes me? Like literally nothing. I can spam rolls. While falling, you can do a plunge attack. Oh, it was supposed to do like this. Okay, who cares? Pairing is the most important part of PvP in Lords of the Fallen. Well, good thing we're not gonna do that. I thought this is the second game. Nobody really counts their first one. Yeah, and also they changed studios, right? Which at some point, I don't know why they took the same name. Like, why would you take a name of a game that was, like, really, really bad and nobody played? And the people who do instantly regret it. They've done dozens of games. No, it's like the first Lord of the Fallen. We've purged the flower. I will say I'm not a huge fan of all the mechanics already. Right from the get-go. I like it when Souls-like games are like very, very simple, but that just may be a me thing. Emerge. Oh, so these things is how we spawn back to the living realm. Ah, I see. Okay. That's pretty dope. So where do we need to go? Wait, where are we? Are we already past, or this is like the start? I don't even remember. Let's go down. Kick attack. Okay, I tried to kick. I kicked him with a sword. Yeah, because they tried to memory hold the first game, probably. I guess. So, nothing here. I like the mural, though. Let's see. Oh, right. Bridge. Wait, can we run in the Umbral Strait? I don't think so. Bro. I failed at using a lantern. I'm that bad at the game. Or maybe it was just... No, wait. It's moving. Oh, I need to rift. Right. I need it to be consistent. More like lantern the game at this point. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. It just, it will constantly... It's because I know I will constantly be thinking about when to lantern or not, and I'll just end up looking like an idiot. I'll just constantly hold up the lantern. And I'm not that huge fan of this type of gameplay. Just like not my cup of tea, really. But the game itself feels really smooth, so I'm excited to see the bosses. So that is something. So now we go up, right? Oh wait, we already were here. What, am I insane? What am I doing? I literally went back. Oh, what? Bruh. Let me just go here. The game confused me. It's the game fault. There we go. Yeah, new game Pog. It was time. Yeah. Okay, should be open. Should be good. No bad flower in here. Okay, the door opening is giga slow. This is a proper Souls-like game. Abandoned red corpse. Jesus. I need to find a way to live. I'm in the Umbral realm. Activate Vestige. Vestige are... Oh, that's the bonfire? Yeah, okay. So we found a bonfire. Let's rest. The background looks cool, the graphic. Yeah, it actually runs buttery smooth too. So whenever we rest, we go back to the living world. That's fair. Upgrade. Let's see. Anything interesting. We have attack power, physical, fire, holy, wither. I think we just go... Okay, let's see. What strength give us? Is there like an explanation of something? Not really. Let's just put points. Okay, it does make our HP go up a bit. It gives us... What, bleed? I think it gives us slight bleed and just basic upgrades to the physical. You have agility, which is probably more endurance. Oh, no, you have endurance. Okay, so what is agility? Okay, I already know. Why they don't tell me? Vitality is HP, Radiance, and Inferno we're not going to touch. Yeah, stop the count, wither my Ferric element? I don't know. I guess it is what it is. I don't know if I'll have use of it. So, can you tell me what agility is? Like, what is it? I really cannot tell the difference. I really couldn't have told you. I'll put 1 point in agility, I guess. We can go, like, mix of strength and agility. I'm not sure I want to go full giga hard on strength. Even though that's what I usually do. I do the bonk. Probably dex. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's go strength. Let's go with what we know and love. Multiplayer. Restart game already. Echoes of Battle and Crucibles. Okay, I don't think I need to touch it yet. In Pokemon, it makes you move faster. Bruh. Let's see. Let's see. I guess there will be indicators of when to use the lantern. If you think I should use the lantern, just tell me. Tacitus Journal Map. Oh, map is good. A map is good. I like a map. I like a good old map. Let's see. Withered Ward, a tin of powder, increased defense. Nah, we don't use consumables here. Oh, great, we got a ranged weapon. How can one equip it? Let me equip it. Ranged. It's... Oh, wait, it's a wooden cross. I thought it was a crossbow. Dude, I'm an idiot. The hell? Okay, ammunition rock? Die. It's crazy. Okay, here are the stuff. A relic used to upgrade the... Oh! That's good. That's how we upgrade our flask. Awesome. So, we have the journal. Can't we, like, read it or something? Isn't there any lore? This journal belonged to Tacitus, a fearless explorer and cartographer who had traveled across the Oathlands and far beyond, eventually venturing into Mornstead, only to seemingly never emerge from the kingdom. Map of Mornstead. A map highlighting some of the most significant locations. Okay. First the tutorial boss. We made it! Holy Bulwark Auto. Bro, I lagged. Okay. He's dying in an instant. Who does a grab when you just start the game? Who does that? Wait. Dude. Nice swing. Okay. He stacks... Okay, he stacks bleed. Damn, his attacks are heavy. Okay, let's heal. Okay, I think I dodged that. He has some sort of a meter. Does he get staggered? Oh, I need to two-hand. Wait, I didn't two-hand. Dude. Okay. Wait. I lag like crazy. Let's two-hand. What is this? Okay, he's using the heals. Okay, now we're getting him. Literally first try, nice hitbox. Easy. Actual first try against the tutorial bosses. Apple likes getting grabbed by bosses? Shut the hell up. You know I never been grabbed by a boss in my entire life. Unless I intentionally wanted to for the sake of animations and I wanted you guys to see it. And that is the truth, by the way. I never lie. Everyone knows that. Okay, we have red butterflies showing us the way. It's very inconspicuous. Can I break the jar and get items? No. The game isn't the smoothest, I'll tell you that. Tell you that for certain. Okay, the game told me to go there, so instinctively I didn't do it. I just want to go to the other side. Always explore the other side in Souls-like games. Pick up. You see, I got flayed skin. I guess this is the most important item in the game. And here, I just plunge to my death. He's into it? Come on, man. You don't have to do me like that. I'm so glad that you guys are actually here. Usually I think I would stream this to like 2 people, but no, we're actually keeping a stable count of 20 plus people. That's like a normal stream. I'm glad that you guys are... Oh shit, wait. Is this like an NPC I should have been friends with? Okay, never mind, we're enemies now. How do I kick him? John Hunter. What do I need to do? What is this? There are eyes in here. I can't read. Sometimes your path blocked, you will need to rift into the Umbral Realm. How do I kill this idiot? His name is Jason Hunter. Can I... Okay, I need to go to the Umbral Realm. Wait. Okay. I need to siphon him. I need to suck him dry. So, blue enemies, you need to suck dry. I have sucked them dry. Why? What? Why would you even add that mechanic? Lambearer Revenge. You need to, like, suck him? What is it? What is this weird contrived mechanic? I don't get it. Okay, I guess. And we're about to pull it close. A little bit of puzzle. Yeah, I'm definitely not... I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy over here, but I'm not a huge fan of the lantern mechanic. It's definitely not my type of thing. Let's heal a bit. So these are like pellets from Sekiro.
I always wondered if there were others. You're probably thinking that lamp's just a tool to be used as you see fit.
Yes.
Take it lightly, and you'll find it's the other way around. Mark my words.
Agility plus damage for daggers, short sword, bows, crossbars, and certain polearms and flails.
I don't know who you are.
I'll go for guy with big
I
sword.
don't care.
Thank you.
But since it seems a deer has you marked, making you a bigger threat to the Rogar serves us both.
Even though flail does sound kind of cool.
I've defied the wills of gods and kings.
And spear.
If you know
Maybe
any
we can
kind
spear
of
agility.
freedom,
I think that's kind of fun.
you'll do the same. I've defied the will. If you know any kind of...
Alright. I mean, you're trying to... Can we attack him? Not a true Souls-like game, sad kick. Not a Souls-like. And they lied to us. They lied to us. They said it was Souls-like. You can't even kill a random innocent NPC that tried to help you. The hell is wrong with them? There you go.
Sentinels! To the cliffs! Fall back! Fall back!
No! Wait! Where are you going? Help us!
Yeah.
Damn. It's so eerie in here. Oh, we can fall down? Wait, isn't that where we started? Oh, yeah, that's the outer side.
Sentinels! To the cliffs! Fall back!
Anything else? I'm a bit late, but I just woke up, but hell yeah. No, we just started. It's all good. We're literally... This is like the tutorial area. Are you an enemy? Yeah, you are. Man, I'm dealing massive damage. The hell? It's crazy powerful. Okay, let's return to life. We got it. We're so back. So, I'm assuming each time I die... I'm not really dead. I can just go the Umbral Realm. That's kind of fire. How very Sekiro of them. Any monsters? Looking about? Nice bait. Actually thinking I'm afraid. Bro, I thought he was him. Holy giga damage? Yeah. It's all very impressive. I jumped and I blew up the entire rafters there. Hallowed Condemnation. I see. Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't there be an enemy that throws stuff from above that you can't do anything right now against? Come hither, child. Come fight me like a man. Even if you're not one. Do it. You know what? I'll even respect you with a parry. Do it. Do it. What? What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is that? Attack pattern. Okay, do it again. Okay, there we go. Damn, that was kind of crazy. He was practicing. This NPC was playing Sekiro or something. I mean, and you're so fast too. Maybe I'm just a Souls-like purist. Maybe I'm the problem. I'm just definitely not used to this type of gameplay. It's all very, very fast. Like, even Bloodborne isn't that fast from what I've seen. Nice, sir. Yeah, time to put up those modifiers. Bro, if I actually knew, I wouldn't have been doing this. So, how does one get to this guy? Any nice hand, nice arm. Any ideas? I throw something at it? Clearly I need to do something. Hello? Wow, I shockwave the entire zone. Munition pouch. Let's heal. Damn delay attack? Bruh. Which delayed attack? I am the delayed attack. Okay, this is locked, so obviously I need to use... Nope. Okay, apparently not. Apple use flute. Nobody will get that where winds meet rivers. Nobody. Damn, I really want to get this item. How do I get it? You can climb up, so I'm assuming by climbing up. Is there like a bridge that I'm not seeing? There's like a hand here. Oh no, he's just a dead guy. Okay. I guess, maybe I'll try to throw something. That is the only viable option. How do I use range? Oh, it worked. Man, I used my 2 remaining brain cells, and it actually worked. Oh shit, that scared me. Hello, anyone in? Anyone home? Can barge in. Nice enemy. Dude, why do I try to parry instead of dodge? Oh my god. Bro. I don't like this attack. No! I thought I can finish him in time. I thought... Time for round 2. Time for round 2. Easy clap. As planned. I got him. I got him. It was always this easy, by the way. I have the tendency to make things look a little bit easier than they actually are. But, it's a privilege. It's a privilege only the few can have. So, oh wait, this is where we were. We can go up here and we can go on this bridge. And we can we enter? No, we can't. But we have items here and stuff. So, can we jump and attack? No, we can't. We have to use the grenade stuff. I'm wasting grenades. This better be good. Some creature shield. Shadow died twice. True. In my case, it's thrice. Let's see. Hello there, enemy. Which item are you guarding? Raw Mangler Axe. Oh, that sounds good. And engraved skull. Sure. I love exploring in Souls-like games. Multi-hit attacks. We can charge this. I know what multi-hit means, really. But, sure. This is where we came from. Is this an enemy? It was. Oh, we can go back to life. That's good. I think we're done with this zone. I mean, I do like the enemy design. And the overall design is really, really cool. I am a huge fan of it. Like, it's really dark fantasy. Charge heavy attack. Yeah. Knocked his axe off. Okay, bro up here doesn't look too happy. But I get it. Sometimes you just wake up on the wrong foot, right? On the wrong side of the bed. This feels like a boss zone. So, oh yeah, it feels like someone would be guarding this. Oh, nice. Found a bonfire. Thank you, thank you. Upgrade. So, we do point... Let's do 1 point in agility. Hey, what can go wrong? Surely you can reset. Time to take the subway and go home? Oh, damn. It's time already? We didn't even cook. We've only started to cook. But enjoy, Wallopus. Okay, nothing seemed to be guarding it. Interact. Does not budge. Of course. Why would it? I'll watch on my way home. Thank you, base. Guys, this game will be finished and I will add it to my list. Lock target, select rumble lamp. Oh, I could have just soulflayed that. It doesn't work. Oh, well, an enemy soul is exposed. Oh, there we go. It actually did work. Oh, damn, I broke my feet. Can't go wrong with HP early. Oh, shit, wait, I'm drowning. I did not expect that. Why my character can't swim? Lantern time? Fair. Fair. Very balanced. I guess we have to go through the Umbral world. Yeah, we have to. It is what it is. Okay, so the game does make it a little bit obvious, which is good. Siphon? Siphon what? Siphon who? These guys? I don't know. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're close to a boss. I don't know why, I just feel it. Okay, I guess we can't really do anything. It didn't work. It does like target, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. I do need to hand grenade you. Apologies. Yeah, you can throw somehow? No, I got it, I got it. Wait, how the hell do I get out of here? Oh, I see the ladder. Somehow I missed that. Nice enemy. We can climb faster. I mean, it's all... Oh, damn. Yeah, get the hell out of here, bozo. Let me live again. I live. The question is, do I... Oh, nice one. If I need to go back to explore zones I haven't explored while not being in lantern mode. That's like the real question here. But you can never be sure about that, I guess. This is the swamp we came from. This is a ladder that goes up, which I'm assuming is the correct way to go. So let's check this part. Kick. Oh, we find a shortcut. Oh, that's great. Is that a shortcut? Am I right about that? Oh, yeah. This is where we started. Okay, we haven't wasted anything, so it's fine. Okay, cool. Awesome. Did you play Star Wars Fallen Order? I don't like Star Wars. I never have. And I'll never play a Star Wars game because of it. Forgive me. I was never a huge fan. Like the Jedi stuff and this and that. It was just, like, never my thing. Hello? Nah, he's dead. That's, oh god! It's a good thing. Oh, that's where you should have go. Wait, we had something... Wait, we just returned to the start. I'm an idiot. Hello? Oh, is this the friend? Yeah, he is.
You carry the lamp long enough, and you'll see history repeat. Over and over. If you don't want to keep retreading the same ground yourself should you fall, make use of this.
Vestige Seed.
I've given you more umbral guidance than I ever had. From now on, find your own way, and stay out of mine. I've given you more from now on.
It's without gear drops, it's simple hack and slash soul-like? I've never heard about it, but I don't, because I don't like the theme, I will never play it. Let's see. A small, seemingly petrified figure. Plant in fitting location to create a vestige seedling. Increase your inferno and radiance to gain further insight. And we have dissected vestige moth. Or dissected? I don't really know. Earnball moth used to travel the most recent vestige in exchange for sacrifice of vigor. Oh, so that's basically your dark sign. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like an action game. I'll check it after we're done. We don't have much time for the streaming. Technically, I should have been done by now, but I don't care. I don't have work tomorrow. So I just want to reach the first boss, and we'll see what's up. You need a key. Anyone know if the first boss is, like, close or not? Oh! Oh my god! Hold? Hold? In Orlando? My god. Dude. This is the end from the trailer. Hey, yo, let me take a screen cap of this. Wow. Game so good? Dude. What the hell? Look how look at the sky. The hell? You know what? I'm gonna use that as my thumbnail. Why not? Might as well. It looks so good. Why my hits are handing out shockwaves like crazy? Oh no. Yeah, that's not good. I'm so used to where winds meet, dude. I forget to dodge. I just instinctively parry. Nice. Clever. Yeah, you certainly got me, Chief. I'm starting to like this second life thing. It's a really good one. Yeah, your homie got me good. For sure. Yeah, if he played Fallen Order, he would be binge all Star Wars next day, I bet. Sure. Kekkiji. You know, it's actually happening. It actually already happened to me with Souls-like games. Yeah, unironically, we're just playing one. I played Sekiro. For some reason, I didn't like it because I didn't understand the game, and it was my first Souls-like game. I just played it because it was Game of the Year, and everyone told me it was so good. I never found it appealing. And then I played the game. I quit after like 1 month. I thought it was bad. And because it's set in my library for like half a year, I thought to myself, okay, I already paid for it. I can't get a refund, and I tried to get a refund on Sekiro, as crazy as it sounds. I didn't get it, thankfully, so I thought, hey, you know what? I'ma just clear this game, so I'll have it out of my library, and we can call it a day. And the moment I came back to the game and played it, brother, I fell in love. And not only I finished Sekiro, after finishing it, I immediately purchased all the Dark Souls games. 1, 2, and 3. With DLCs. Without knowing anything about them. Early Sekiro boss not that good. It's not that. It's just... It was my first Souls-like. I wasn't ready for it mentally. I was young and...
strength to continue to endure.
Oh, that's the first boss?
Days. To lay bare the path to salvation for my wayward brothers and sisters. So we may walk it together. And
wait,
to
that looks
strike
insane.
down all those who would see our will defied. Even as our suffering continued, I honor my
fix her.
pledge of patience to the exactor.
I can fix her. It's fine.
You now appear before me, a stranger, bearing what was not yours to receive.
The voice acting is terrible.
A betrayal made flesh, and one I cannot brook.
Yeah, the voice acting is horrifying. But maybe we've been spoiled by From Software. I only have 1 life. Okay, learning the pattern, learning the moves. Okay, swing. Why her sword is 10 miles long? Why is she holding a lightsaber? It's kind of a weird thing to do. Okay, I have 0 endurance. Let's just dodge for now. Let's conserve endurance. Wait, I have 0 heals. Nice laser beam. I have 0 heals. Why? I didn't do anything. I used my heals? Okay. Okay, let her kill me. It's fine. Yeah.
A poor substitute indeed.
Okay, what do I need to do now? I died. Oh, that is it. Our first official death. We got it. To be fair, I had no healing. I think I could have one-tried her. I think we could have gotten this first try. What? Wait, what is this spawn? I spawned all the way here? Is there no Murica statue? Brother. I guess I can run. I unlocked the shortcut, but that's so stupid. Of course, then this idiot blocks the way. Wow, that's horrible. Why would they ever do that? I don't even... Like, dog, I don't even remember where I went. What, are you nuts? I have to, like, go here now. I died again. Ah, shit, I think I lost my souls. Oh, no, I'm Urmbal now. I need to revive myself. You missed the vestige? No way I missed the vestige. No way I missed the vestige. I literally searched everywhere. What do you mean I missed the vestige? Where was it? Oh, there was an item here. What are we even talking about? I'll check it. Rip soul, never mind? Bro. She fix you? Not yet. I'm still hard. Let's see. Die, bozo. Wait, seriously? Did I miss a vestige? I literally searched everywhere. No fucking way. Where is it? Where did I miss it? You should have planted it yourself. What do you mean I need to plant it myself? I don't need to plant shit. The game should give it to me. What is that? Oh shit, that's our friend. Where? Where do I plant it? Oh. Oh, I see. You have the flower bed. You need to plant it yourself. It's so stupid. Why would you add such a mechanic? That's such a weird, contrived mechanic. Okay, there we go. I planted it. Did it work? Yeah, okay, now it makes sense. Why would you even add such a system to a game? To what it contributes? Save for absolutely nothing. What? So weird. Why in God's name would you ever make such a mechanic? I literally see no reasoning for it whatsoever, but... Okay, I guess. Whatever. Let's get her. Beacon? Oh, it's, help. Hell no. I don't need that. Let me solo her. Traverse. The Wall of Butterfly. It is tactical. There are fewer seeds than flower beds.
Oh.
I don't think they should have done this still. It's like it's a bad system. Just give it to me. I just want to, like, be near the bosses. I don't want to, like, think. Attack me. Okay, she's easily staggered. Let's charge some endurance. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about this, but it kind of feels like I can spam the dodge instead of being that tactical. And the heals are really fast. Oh, you have a dodge and you have, like, roll. Okay, so you dodge instead of rolling. Yeah, I'll just, I'll roll away from it. Oh, damn! Okay, that's cool. What's she doing? Oh, the music is so good. Easiest dodge of my entire life. The gun is going to explode. I played World of Warcraft, I already know. Nice. Nice grab. You bozo. I should have heavy attack. Nope. No, I waltzed right in it. Oh, recover. I need to take my stuff. Okay, there we go. I got back my money. Why is she attacking the air? No, I greeted for such a heavy attack. It costed me my life. I'm dead. Okay, there we go. Let's chill. Charge endurance. She's doing it again. Oh! That's an attack if I ever seen one. What's happening? Okay, just two crazy girls flying at me. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do I get to live inside of the boss again? Wow. Wait, that's really strong. That's incredibly powerful. So I'm not dead yet, huh? I do get second life. Yeah? Nope. I have no endurance, I have no endurance. What? What a bait! I thought she missed me. Dude. What a bait. No, I almost got her. Damn, I almost got her. Okay. Okay. And also, why my soul doesn't spawn in front of the gate? It spawns on the boss. It kind of makes it difficult to pick up, but... Okay, I guess. Wait, what's the difference? Between what? Between them giving it to me and between me choosing where to plant it? It's not fun. I don't want to think where to plant my tree of life in. I want the developers to do it for me. I want to focus on what's fun. And what's fun is not managing, like, babies. What's fun is, like, fighting bosses. And, watching the story. Like, this is fun. What? I perfectly dodge into it. Okay, I greeted there. Okay, that's debatability. The soul is the same in Elden Ring? How? You have America statues. And you have them everywhere. They're ubiquitous in Elden Ring. Ah, damn. Oh, the difference between dodge and roll? I'm kind of used to, like, spacebar being roll. Okay, I read chat. I wasn't focused. I wasn't focused. Dodge is just like a sidestep. Yeah, sidestep is trash. Roll is good. Can't I, like, change it? Because I have to constantly double-click instead of, like, one-click. I'd rather one-click to roll. But I constantly dodge. Like, can't we, like, change that? Is there a way to do so? Or you just have to, like, dodge. Sort of like Lies of P style. Okay, let's focus on the boss, actually. Let's get her down. She's not that difficult. Infinite cinematics, thank you. Take this. What? Dude, delayed attacks. Okay, it's a 4-part combo. I'll never remember that. I'll never remember that in my entire life. I can't do delayed attacks. Okay, explode. How do you dodge that even? Not gonna lie. She's kind of a difficult first boss. Or maybe I'm just not used to the keybinds or something. What? I didn't know you'll do that. Okay, so I can be near her when she does this. Sidestep is goated and you have iframes and can attack quicker. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm gonna land it heavy on you. I'm just learning her moves. This attack. Maybe I should... Yeah, what? Dude, it follows you. I'm dead. Okay, second time. I should get used to the sidestep. It's really good. Okay. Nice. The problem is I agreed with the attacks. I should stop that. Okay, I'm clearly dead here. Maybe I should just reset. Ah, the delayed attack got me. Okay, I think I realized her moveset. I think we can get her now. She's a cool boss. I really like her. It's just the combat in general that I'm not a particular fan of. There's something to it that doesn't feel right to me. I can't really put my finger on it. It's just... the combat in general is not that great. It's good, it's just not that great. I definitely like Dark Souls 3 combat way more. It felt way more impactful. It feels like I don't have an oomph. If you know what I'm saying. I don't feel like my hits impact anything. I don't get visual feedback. I don't get sound feedback. I just kind of do whatever. Yeah, I can't even take my item. Because it spawned randomly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5. Okay, let's heal. 1, 2, 3. No 4. I hate you. 1. And dash. I forgot about the laser part. Okay, do you want to come closer? She immediately started as I came to her range. Uh-huh. Okay, I dodge it. Roll! 1. Grab. Nice grab-arino. I could have went for a heavy there. Ah, she got me. She got me good with this one. Damn. Attacking you on the ground. Shameless display of skill, huh? I'm dead 100%. Ah, I greeted. Damn, she's actually a difficult boss. She's like the first boss, too. That's crazy. Her attack pattern is very, very cool. I actually really like her. Her attack pattern is rabid. The hell? Is she considered easy? Or maybe I'm just not used to the combat here. Like, what do the people speak of her? It feels like difficult or easy. Man, picking up my souls every single time sucks, too. Where is it? Why is it? Why? Why is it spawned back? Why would you do that? Who designed this game? Yeah, okay, easiest dodge. Get good, bruh. The soul spawning on the back would literally kill me. Nice. Now, I dodged it, and you saw it, but it didn't count. It's fine. 1, 2. I greeted heal. I'm screwed. Damn, and I had such a great opener, too. She's easy? Bro, hell no. No, I dodged it. I literally dodged it. I was mid-animation. Okay, she's going to fly. It's fine. Okay, that's easy one. Now the 5th attack. No, she didn't do it this time. Interesting. Okay, I healed off of her. That's good. I have 2 more heals. 1, 2. Attack. 3. I thought I dodged in time. I guess I did not. Okay, summon your sisters. I'm assuming they are sisters. Okay, they're gonna 1, 2, 3. Dude, why a delayed attack? Out of all things. Nice grab. Oh, okay, I thought you was about to do something. Okay, so they're basically just blocking your path or something? Oh, I didn't notice she was doing this attack. I was looking at the light show. 1, 2, attack, 3. Me, bro. The delayed attacks will always get me. I always got her through the same part. The veteran package make her much less predictable. I guess so. I feel like I got her though. I feel like I got her. It's just that I'm not used to this type of combat. It's something like between Where Winds Meet and Dark Souls. And I can get used to one of the other, but whenever you combine the two, I'm off pace. I'm constantly off pace. I'm either overgrading or not putting enough damage. Because it's either I play Dark Souls slow, or I play like Where Winds Meet fast. I can't do in between. It's like extremely difficult to me. Okay, where are my souls? Immediately go grab them. 1. Oh. 2. 3. 4. Got her. Okay, let's not overgreed. 1, 2. Attack. 3, 4. No follow-up. Is this the no-hit run? Do the laser. Do the laser. No. Ah, damn, I greeted. Okay, let's get away. So dodging is the way. Well, I guess I can just straight up go there. She doesn't really follow you. 1, 2, 3. Any follow-ups? 1. Nice grab-a-roni. I should have gone for a heavier attack. It's fine, we got her. Fine, let's heal once. Okay, she... In the middle, we're safe. We should be safe. 1. Grab. I 100% dodged that. I 100% dodged. I just wanted you guys to see the animations. It's fine. It's fine, I just wanted you to see the animations. Oh, that's new. Oh my god, I dodged because I thought maybe she would dash through me. Thankfully, I was right. I was right in doing so. Let's go here. Laser! Easy. Do something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I knew she was going for the 4 and I still greeted it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab. Okay, she went for a grab. We can go for a heavy. Ah, delayed attack. Ah, okay, she's cooked. I have like second life. We got her. We didn't even use second life, boys. Very easy. Extremely easy. First try. Parrying her is the way. I'm not parrying anyone. Damn, I look so cool. Please don't tell me there's a phase 2. I kinda need... Feet! I can see why certain people would like this game. Ah. Wait, what? We purged her. We fixed her. Oh my god, we actually fixed her. I love this game. 10 out of 10. Miyazaki like it? I can see why. Damn. No, wait! Oh, man. I guess we didn't get it. I wanted some action. Pog, I guess. We kind of did something. Well, I mean... Okay, let's... where's the next bonfire? Let's see. Where's the next bonfire? Ooh, there's something here. Do I need to suck you dry? I need to do something here. Something that I'm unfamiliar with. Okay, I'm not really sure. Let's go here. Or maybe we should have gone Umbral. Should have worn boots instead of breastplate? Truly. I mean, listen. Oh, that's what I need to do.
You honor us and all who came before you with your sacrifices. While I wish they were unnecessary, my wishes will not ease your suffering, but I pray my sorcery does.
Huh, so she tried to help them. Radiant healing spell. So she's a victim to the light. She's like Terrellian. Damn, that's kind of sad, and kind of saddens me deeply. I mean, okay, let's talk about the boss until we find the next vestige point. She's a great boss. I actually really liked her. I'm not gonna lie. She was a great boss. It's just the combat that I'm not a huge fan of in particular. I think it lands somewhere between Dark Souls and Where Winds Meet. Which Where Winds Meet is hyper fast, rabid, and Dark Souls is like more slow and methodical. And none of these are really, like, these two games are really, really good at what they do. But for some reason, Lord of the Fallen kind of landing in between those is, it making me feel weird. I'm not that huge of a fan of it. It kind of feels like it lacks identity. And also, every single strike I do with my sword feel like a wet noodle hitting something. I don't know why. I heard it was an issue back in the day. I just, like, as I was speaking about this, I remembered people have spoken about this. Now I feel it for myself. I thought they fixed it. I guess they didn't. It's very unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. Like, the hits are just not impactful whatsoever. Nice. Wolfnir, he's here. Oh, that's dope. Like, the cinematics are surely fire, and the entire Dark Fantasy is insanely good.
Welcome, Dark Crusader.
You still enjoying the game? Yeah. We just begun, but I am enjoying it. It's still a good game. Nice, the rest among the dead. So this is our Firelink Shrine? Is this our Majula? I assume so. Open door does not open from this side, so we'll unlock it. Okay, right, this is our Nexus. Awesome. It looks cool. I guess we are unlocking things here. As we progress, we might unlock some things. Yeah, I felt the same ways about those strikes. I can definitely see why. It definitely doesn't feel that great. But the music here, the music is top tier. I'll give him credit where credit's due. Music is insanely good. So, I don't want to speak with him at the moment. I think this is a good place to call it. We kind of talked about everything we could have. And we should have. Let's go agility, because I do want spears in the future. Oh, damn, we gained a lot of levels. We gained a lot of levels. So, if I want to play a spear, a two-handed spear or polearm, do I, like, go agility strength? Is this, like, the right thing to do? I don't think Inferno and Radiance are, like, good for me. I don't really use them. Could also use a little bit of points in Vitality. I'll take a point in Vitality. HP. Okay, I'll put... There we go. I put in HP for you. There we go. So, this would definitely be a good place to call it. Obviously, we're going to play more tomorrow. And we're going to play the day after that. And every other day after this. I'm going to be finishing this game before the Where Winds Meet patch hits. And then we're going to continue Where Winds Meet. And after Where Winds Meet ends, we're going to play another Souls-like game. We're gonna do all the Souls-like that I haven't played yet. Like Wuchang and all of this. But for now, it's Lord of the Fallen. And I'm actually excited. This boss was good. I had fun. She was great. Her design was sick. I'm actually surprised she's like the first one. But this game is incredible. I think it's going to be really, really good. It's not like the game is incredible. The entire aesthetic is. It's just that the combat is kind of lacking for me personally. But I can see... I can see through that. We can definitely enjoy the other stuff as well. So, yeah. Damn, World of Warcraft that bad? We're in the trenches, brother. We're struggling. We're trying to make it out there. It is what it is. Depend on which polearm? Okay, I guess we'll just, we'll go strength build and that's it. I don't want to think about it. But yeah, thank you guys so much. It's been a great stream. Yeah, like, make sure to tune in. We're definitely gonna make it into the greatest series ever, where I just play Souls-like games on days that I just wait for Classic Plus. It is what it is. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Okay, it's going to be a good one, I can already tell. Wait, let me... Dude, what the fuck is that sound? Holy shit. Pierced my ears. Thank you guys, anyway. Let's see if there's anyone noteworthy here to transport you into. Nah, not really. Okay, guys, it's time to call off the stream. You can go to bed. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna be here tomorrow. We're gonna be here the day after, and the day after that. So thank you guys so much. Thank you. It's been a blast. Have a great night. Bye-bye. You can go touch grass now, or whatever you just did before coming into this horrid place called GeneralApple stream. I appreciate you guys so much. Have a good one. I'll see you soon.